lot of my squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene.
Shout out Chris Partlow. Shout out Chris Partlow 773. Make sure y'all follow them. Dro the Mob, make sure you follow him. Big Dog J-Ski, make sure you follow him. The Street Code, man, make sure you follow the Street Code. It ain't the Street Code, it's Street Code. Make sure you follow Street Code on all platforms, man. All of my mods, follow them. They got platforms, man. Support them too. Hey, shout out Boss Man Cino. I see y'all, man. But I'm gonna let Savage Black get into the mod squad, man.
My nigga Glock made this shit.
Real mod squad shit.
Happy belated birthday, Chris
Whole
Partlow.
lot of mod squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. NC hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found the beat, now song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave, who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gonna have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy, on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, see a film mode, nigga. Get that nigga bracket chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake of real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe and Slim Yaki to you niggas. You can call him Swipe or Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real mod squad shit, yeah. Real mod squad shit, yeah. Real mod squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real mod squad shit, yeah. Real mod squad shit, yeah. Real mod squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
What's up, y'all? Happy Saturday, man. Happy Saturday. It's noon for some of us. Some of y'all, it's afternoon. Happy. Oh, Mr. Watson. All right. Okay. That's my word. Frivolous, man. Hey, look, though. But anyways, man, we got FBG Butta, man. We got FBG Butta. We got YBC Duel. We got Rich Homie Quan. And we talking about all the other topics, man, that y'all seen out there. Hey, but we gonna get first into Butta. We got to get into Butta first, man. We're gonna look at the interviews that Butta did. And it's like he talked himself to Cam Capone. He went off on 16. I don't know if y'all seen it, but it was like deja vu. Like he spoke it in there. He was speaking good shit though. He was like, I'm finna go to my son's football game and all this shit. And he riding around at 5 a.m. in Hinsdale. He got to be one of the dumbest motherfuckers on earth, bro. To be in Dupage County at 5 in the morning with 2 guns, marijuana, no license. No license. You know how many people ride with Butta just to be riding with him with license? Like, that's crazy, bro. Hey, he set himself up for this shit. But we finna check out. He made the front page news, man. And he looked like he's sick. He looked like he's sick than a motherfucker, man. Man, Dupage ain't playing, bro. I'm telling you. Hey, look, any town that don't have murders like that or has like they got burglaries and shit like that. That's what they mostly have. Burglaries and domestics and shit like that, bro. When you got a town that, man, they gonna fry you, bro. They making examples of motherfuckers. Don't come to our town, bro. Don't come to our town with that bullshit. But I had an opportunity, man. An opportunity of a lifetime. It's finna pop up, y'all. How the fuck is it not popping up? Oh, there it go. Yeah, the state's attorney, man, he sound like he ain't trying to hear none of that shit. Say Butter, goddamn it, been locked up so many times. They going all the way on his ass. Convicted felon from Chicago arrested after crashing vehicle in Hinsdale. Possession loaded handgun. Officials, man. The brief: Rakeem Wilton, a 28-year-old convicted felon from Chicago, was arrested in Hinsdale after allegedly crashing a Jeep Patriot. Hey, I seen a lot of people in the comments talking about hey, how he thought he was gonna get away in a Jeep Patriot. Man, you could get away in a lemon from the police, man. Hey, but them Hinsdale police, they chasing your ass all the way in Chicago. I'm telling you, they ain't got that no chase policy shit. They gonna chase you. And being found with 2 loaded handguns. Butter was like John Wick out there. I guess he was looking for little Mikey and them or Mikey Dollars and them out there or some shit. I don't know. At around 5 a.m., Wilton failed to stop for a traffic violation and crashed the vehicle after hitting the curb. He exited the vehicle and fled on foot before being apprehended by police. During the pursuit, Wilton allegedly discarded a .380 caliber handgun, which was later recovered. A second loaded .40 caliber handgun was found in the vehicle. A convicted felon from Chicago, that's another one. 28 faces charges including 1 count of armed habitual criminal, 1 count of unlawful use, possession of a weapon by a felon, and multiple misdemeanors and petty offenses include transportation of an open liquor by a driver. Around 5 a.m. Thursday, a Hinsdale police officer activated emergency lights and sirens to stop a Jeep Patriot with Ohio license plates at Madison Street and 4th for improper lane usage and driving without headlights, prosecutor said. The Jeep, allegedly driven by Wilton, did not pull over and crashed at Vine Street and Hinsdale Avenue after hitting a raised curb. After the crash, Wilton exited the vehicle and ran approximately 50 feet. He ain't getting nowhere before being taken into custody. During the pursuit, Wilton allegedly threw an object from the car window, which was later identified as a loaded .380 caliber Smith & Wesson MP bodyguard pistol with 5 rounds and a magazine. Additionally, officers recovered a .40 caliber Springfield Armory XD 40 pistol with 1 round in the chamber. Yeah, he got loaded shells and everything in that motherfucker. In the front driver's side floorboard. Due to Mr. Wilton's criminal history and past felony convictions, he has lost the right to legally possess a gun, said Dupage County State's Attorney Robert Berlin. The allegations that Mr. Wilton, a convicted felon, was illegally in possession of 2 loaded weapons in a quiet residential, I told y'all, in a quiet residential area near 2 elementary schools. They finna clap his ass, I'm telling you. They finna clap him. Attempted to flee from the police, both in a Jeep and on foot, and was found with open liquor in a vehicle, are completely unacceptable and will not be tolerated in Dupage County. Thankfully, no innocent motorists or pedestrians were injured as a result of Mr. Wilton's alleged actions. A judge granted the state's motion to detain Wilton pre-trial. So basically, he gonna be in jail until trial. His next court appearance is scheduled for September the 30th. Damn. Information received from the Dupage State's Attorney. See, hey, look, they ain't like Chicago, bro. They ain't like Chicago, cause Chicago ain't gonna tell you that you was by 2 schools and all that shit in the newspaper. Chicago ain't even, the state's attorney ain't gonna even come out and say shit. In them small towns, you gonna be on the news, bro. I'm telling you, you could go to jail for jaywalking, bro, and you gonna make the news. Chicago man jaywalked across the street. I'm telling you, man, all them small towns, bro, you making the news for shit. You get pulled over in a car and got a warrant. Chicago man has a warrant out of 3 different counties. I'm telling you, that's how you know that they ain't got no action out there, because they reporting about everything. But yeah, man, Dupage is like going to Dupage is like Skokie, bro. Like Skokie, the only county in Chicago, Cook County, that's racist, bro. Like that's where the KKK at and all that shit. That's like their little foundation. Who he gonna tell on? Nobody? Shit. He know little Mikey and them. I don't know. Shit, he know little Mikey and them. He got a lot of ops now. They said he banned from the block, man. That might come back to Hunter motherfucker being banned in the motherfucker from the block. Now, I don't know, man. I don't think no help. I don't think he gonna get out of this one, bro. Like Dupage ain't playing, bro. They ain't playing at all. Ain't no throwing out no cases in Dupage, bro. So he ain't getting out of this one, bro. He going to the joint. He might not go to the jail with Muwap and them at, but he in there with Lil Zay Osama, homie. He in there with Kenny Mac. Kenny Mac on him. I mean Kenny Mac, O-Block. I mean the dude on the one who killed Duck, man. Kenny Mac. He was the one who killed Duck. He in there. He in that DuPage County. It's a couple of more motherfuckers in there. Take a plea. I'll cop out right now if I was Butta and go to the joint. He way more safer in the joint, bro. Like he good in that though. DuPage County, he good, bro. He ain't gonna have to fight nobody. He ain't gonna have to fight nobody. They gonna be fanned out in there. Butta a star in there. In that county he in, he a star. He on YouTube. The guards finna go and watch YouTube and everything, bro. He a star in there. They fanned out of Chicago. This the one who was with K.I. He a star in there, bro. Any town outside of Chicago, bro, you a star if you from Chicago. Them niggas will give you commissary and everything to tell the story. Hey, bro, tell that story. I mean, when I went to Bloomington, bro, them motherfuckers was, hey, man, hey, put Lil J on the phone. Put Duck on the phone. Like, for real, bro. They fanned out like a motherfucker, bro. They fanned out in them towns, bro. They ain't Butta. He ain't gonna have to fight. But his case, that's the only thing. Yeah, Butta is a damn idiot, man. He definitely an idiot. He definitely an idiot, man. Kenny Mac built like a stick. Now, Kenny Mac can fight, bro. Kenny Mac under the Bruh Act. He headbutting people. I'm telling you, Kenny Mac can fight, bro. Kenny Mac ain't no motherfucking FBG Young or none of them. Kenny Mac can fight, bro. I'm telling you, he whooping shit. Anybody in the county will tell you, bro. Anybody who went to Cook County Jail gonna tell you Kenny Mac can fight, bro. He whooping ass. Kenny Mac, the Easkies from No Limit, they whooping ass, man. I'm telling you, they whooping ass. The two brothers from No Limit was fighting the whole deck, bro. I'm telling you, man, they whooping certain people, they whooping ass. Certain people know how to fight. You gotta fight any county you go to. Nah, you ain't gotta fight in any county. On my mama. Some counties, they out all damn day. Some counties got tablets, some counties got games. Cook County ain't got none of that shit. They got cable though. The same 4-5 cable channels in Cook County. That's about it. And if you go on the right deck, you might go on the deck where you can order pizza and shit like Division 11. Division 11, you can order real food on commissary. That's about it though. Ain't no other counties like that. All the other counties sweet than a motherfucker, man. Every county out of bed to Vermilion sweet, Macon sweet, Sangamon County sweet, Tazewell and Peoria, all that shit sweet. All the other towns sweet, man. And they food tastes better than Chicago's and shit. They food way better. Yeah, it's a lot of towns that's out all day in 8 counties, bro. You can use the phone all day. Boss Top in Danville, where I live at. No, I think Boss Top went to he transferred to East Moline. Boss Top finna come home though in December 24th. He come out. He get out of IDOC. Tay come home October the 2nd, I think, or the 4th. Butta pulled the Cairo. Yeah, man. Butta through, bro. He through, man. He had an opportunity of a lifetime, man. An opportunity of a lifetime, bro. He let the gangbanging shit get to him, bro. He still trying to prove that he a gangster and that he from 2013, he been doing this shit and he a shit splack and shit like that, bro. Like, man, you can't go off that shit no more. Let a motherfucker think you a goofy, man. And let somebody try you, bro, or something like that, then hey, a person could think what they want of you. Them to be the people who ain't gonna try you, the ones who calling you a goofy. They probably ain't gonna even try you. So he let that shit get to him. He let the little kids from Taekwondo world tell him he banned it from the block. and he just slow, bro. If you had to guess how much time Butter gonna get, oh, Butter finna whatever time Butter get, he getting that 85%. He finna get nothing under 6 years. I know that for a fact. Nothing under 6 years. Armed habitual 6 years, bro. With the charge, he got 2 guns. He ain't got 1 gun. Maybe if he had 1 gun, he probably could have got 5 years like Boss Top and them. But that nigga got 2 guns. He ain't getting nothing under 6 years, and it's under 85%. 6 years at 85%, that's still 53 months. That's 5 years and 3 months still. On everything, bro. Ain't no deal. That ain't no motherfucking deal. 85% ain't no motherfucking deal. That shit, you doing all that. So yeah, he getting nothing under 6. Probably Dupage County. They Butter probably be smart and cop out for the 6 piece. But if he don't, they gonna give his ass about 14. They gonna start at 14 to Dupage. And they ain't trying to hear nothing about no lawyer coming from Chicago, bro. They run their own town, bro. Like, I don't give a fuck who you bring out there. Like, when you talk about them small towns, bro, like, I don't care who you bring in them small towns, bro. Like, they racist. They really look at you like, oh, you think you gonna bring some representation to our town? I'm telling you, bro. Like, certain towns you don't even play in, bro. I wouldn't even been riding in DuPage County at 5 in the morning without nobody license, bro. Like, he had to be high, bro. Like, he had to be high off some cocaine or some shit. That's some stupid shit. What you doing outside at 5 in the morning, man? Like, that's some high tweaking shit. I know that motherfucker who got away better be worried about Butter saying that 40 on the passenger board. They, hey, what about the person who got away? Hey, hey, look, I'm just saying, man. Y'all get in the comments. Do y'all think Butter was by himself, or do y'all think somebody got away after Butter crashed? Butter sick to the motherfucker. He couldn't say that was they pipe. They got away. Hey, look, they already knew Butter was gonna blame them for the pipe. So hey, they jumped out that motherfucker soon with Butter crash. Hey, y'all seen this video on YouTube when the police was chasing this dude and the dude was in the car? And soon when they hit the corner, the dude flipped out the car and then he played like he wasn't even in the car. That's what dude did with Butter. That's what dude did with Butter. Soon when Butter hit that corner and crashed, dude flipped out that motherfucker. The police kept chasing Butter. They got on Butter. Dude slid off. On everything. Butter, hey, they say, hey, I ain't even finna give Butter a chance to say this my pipe. Butter ain't had no motherfucking 2 guns. He was riding with somebody. They jumped out the car on this goof file. Yeah, you don't need no gun in DuPage County, man. Ain't no ops out there, bro. And them people got dash camera of Butter throwing a gun out the window and everything. Hell yeah, they ran off on him. If you would have ran off on them too if you seen them motherfucking tapes. The last video that Butter got caught with a gun, he said it was the girl. This ain't my car. On everything, bro. Shit. They walked up to Butter and said, this your gun. Butter like, no, they ain't my gun. They ain't my car. Hey, old girl ass was sick than a motherfucker. Yeah, ain't no ops out there, man. Out there rolling medals. And all out there, man. Ain't no ops, man. Like the Latinos be into it out there, but like if you black or something, bro, you ain't gotta worry about nobody, bro. You ain't gotta worry about nobody, bro. You good, bro. You gotta worry just the police. Cause they racist, bro. So you gotta worry about them. That's it. You ain't gotta worry about a human being though. Hey, hey, I hope them stupid motherfuckers had some gloves on. Cause I finna tell you, hey, look, I finna tell you how Dupage work, bro. Hey, if they find your fingerprints on that gun, they coming to get whoever fingerprint was on that gun, bro. I'm telling you, whoever fingerprint on that gun, and Butta say that he ain't had that 40 that was on the gun, on the dashboard, on the floorboard. Whoever had that 40, they going to jail, bro. I'm telling you, they coming to get niggas for fingerprints out there. Just like if you break in a house and you leave your fingerprint, how they come back and get you? They coming back to get you out there. Yeah, his mugshot do say he look like, he looking like, damn. Yeah, DNA too. I seen somebody throw a gun in Parkway. They came and got them for their DNA on the gun, bro. They sweat was on the gun or some shit. Like, yeah, they come get you off the DNA and that shit, bro. Especially out there. Chicago probably don't give a fuck, but they ain't got nothing but time out there where you got locked up at. They thirsty than the motherfucker. They got a lot of resources. Yeah, he the perfect he the crash out, bro. A crash out who's getting real some money, bro. He was getting some money, bro. He was able to take care of his family, man. I feel bad for his kids though. That's what I feel bad for though. Hey, but we finna go to we finna go. Hell yeah, Butta would have got caught with somebody else. He would have told him it was theirs on my mama. That's why they jumped out the car. I told y'all when I reported about it. Soon when they got locked up, motherfucker had called me. Like Swipe. They was like, Swipe. Man, Butta was in the car, man. Woo woo woo. But I said unknown subject. But motherfuckers know who was in the car with him, man. On everything. All you gotta do is pay attention. They flipped out that motherfucker on them though. They seen the police flicked it out. Butta pulled off. Butta tweaked off. He drunk. He crashed. Soon he crashed. They opened the door and rolled off and slammed the door as they was hitting the ground. Motherfucker told me so. Hey, motherfucker say they was on some Matrix shit. They say, man, soon when Butta hit the corner and crashed, so soon he hit the corner before he crashed, he opened up the door a little bit and slid out that motherfucker. And the car kept going and he slammed the door too. So the police, they was on the side of Butta at this time. Butta hopped out and ran and they got Butta and he motherfucker flipped out. He out right now. He praying that Butta don't he praying that Butta don't get him, bro. He like, damn, you think he gonna get me Swipe? I say, man, hey, you just gotta say your prayers at this point. I ain't God, nigga. Hey, I ain't God, but man, you know, you just gotta say your prayers at this point. Cause I don't think Butta want to go to jail for 2 pipes, man. And then the feds could come and get him. Cause he said he lied on the stand and shit, so they could pick it up. Yeah, he get donkey other day. Oh, Buddy got away. I know this for a fact. Buddy got away. You think Butta had a 380 on him? He got lick on him, and he got a 40 on him by itself. Come on, man. Come on now. Hey, watch all the Chicago videos, man. Boss Top video, his arrest video. The girls get pulled over. Him and the girls get pulled over for 2 guns. Boss Top say, them ain't mine. This ain't my car. And the girls was like, these ain't ours. They wasn't in my car before he got in there. You hear me? Like, for real, bro. BJ told the police. BJ say, hey, officer, can you go back out there? And let's try this one more time. Let me ask them in front of y'all who gun it is. I bet you they gonna say who gun it is. I'm telling you, man, niggas don't want to go to jail for them guns, man. Hey, when Buddy get sentenced, though, that nigga do need to go on DJU, though. That nigga need to come out on DJU and tell his story. He'll get 10,000 for Vlad and everybody for this story. That shit funny as hell, man. I just couldn't say the name, man, but you know, yeah, they said they got up out of that, man. They said they seen what time it was. They already knew Butta wasn't taking that weight. They said they had to slide out. Let's watch this. Recently, Cal Capone. And then we're going to get to YBC Duel, Rich Homie Quan, and the rest of them. Hey, I got a question for y'all, man. For real. So what really happened to Butter, man? Cause Mikey Dollars, man, he telling me to interview him. I say, man, did you do it to Butter? And he act like he did it, bro. I'm telling y'all. He's saying it like he punched everybody that night. He ain't just punched Scope. He punched everybody. Say Butter ran up like he punched them too. So I don't know, man. But I say he got eye syphilis though. Hey, that ain't no allergic react. I mean, that ain't no pink eye. I ain't never seen nobody throat swell up, their hand swell up from the pink eye. He done said it was pink eye. Then he said he had allergic reaction. Then he said something else. I don't know what to believe when it comes to my man.
Did I just?
How did 16 get that version of events? Like,
man, Mikey Dollars told him that shit, man. It's not hard to pay attention. Like, everybody was paying attention to shit. I was paying attention to it. At a point, I never even comment. I just commented on 16 shit. Like, boy, stop playing with me. You know I'm not letting nobody do no crazy shit like
Big
that.
Chuck, what up, Big Chuck?
16,
hey, shout out Digger,
yeah.
man. Shout out
Why they
Digger
be
and Big
lying?
Homie.
No, I'm lying because, one, I passed you. You a shitty ass YouTuber, and you can't call nobody the police when you just got the police fired on doing some police shit. You was being, come on, bro. I'll be tired of this shit, man. I'm tired of all these YouTubers. I'm tired of all this YouTube ass shit, man. I'm fourth grade. Cause y'all gonna keep playing, then we gonna start putting a lot of little different things to y'all membrane. Y'all wanna die? Nah, I'm pushing.
See? Bad energy, man. Bad energy. Bad energy, man. See, he let that money get to him. He letting this little interviews get to his head, bro. Like, that's what he doing. He mixing this shit with, I got money. I'm a shit splacker. I'm the top gyro. And that's his fucking problem, bro. Just get out the streets, bro. Take care of your kids, your family, bro.
I ain't on that, man. I got kids and shit, Joe.
how'd you let somebody take that picture, bro? Because you had to have known, bro, like that
man,
if somebody takes a picture of you with some black eyes, bro, it's gonna go crazy.
I'm so comfortable in my skin game, like, and I had just broke my glasses. Literally, I had Gucci frames on there, and I had some $1,500 Gucci frames on.
Hey, this motherfucker, man. He ain't going no store paying for no 1,500 Gucci frames, man. Oh, some real shit, man. Stop it, man. Stop it, man. Just stop it, brother. God damn, man. God damn, man. You ain't got no license. You ain't got no driver's license, no insurance, but you got on some $1,500 glasses, bro. Your license only costs $30 to take the test. $30 to take the test to get your license, bro, with somebody else's car. $30, bro.
Black on black, blacked out. I broke my shit, you know. But I had made a promise to my sister that I was gonna come to her job and do something for her. So, you know, I ain't want to be an asshole to a fan. You know what I'm saying? That was an old nigga fanned out. You know what I'm saying? Old school GD. You know, familiar with who I was.
Hey, we finally solved the mystery. The allergic reactions came from the $1,500 Gucci glasses, man.
I don't took like first and foremost, man. The fact that he uploaded it was a clout chasing move for him, right? because we was sitting in the bar corporate, no bullshit corporate. Like you was there, you know what I'm saying? Because corporate felt some type of way because he went live with us in there, you know what I'm saying? And kept trying to put us into the live camera, you know? And oh, just got up out of there.
Well, I mean, I'm glad everybody's okay. You know what I'm saying? That nothing really did happen.
Nah, hell no,
You know?
man. I'm glad ain't nothing happened. I'm not in jail. I'm free. I'm able to be a parent. School's just started back. No,
Hey, this what the shit get. This what the shit get like. All the shit he finna say is like, this dude is the dumbest motherfucker on earth, man. He just crashed.
I'm saying my son last football game coming up of the season. You know what I'm saying? He playing his old school, you know, and this a match he really looking forward to because they ain't let him join the team when he ran for they team. I was like probably 2 years ago, no, a year and a half ago. He ran. No, that was 2 years ago. He was trying to get on their team, and you know they shot him down. You know, because he was too big. He was too big, and so they ain't even let him on type of shit. To he had asthma, he was too whatever. So this game he looking forward to winning. Right now they like 9-0. They ain't lost no game.
For sure. That's what's up. Some of the next news, man, is, you know, I don't know what's been going on in your hood. They've been trying to ban you or saying you're banned in your hood in vlogs,
listen,
man. I guess dudes
they
from
can
Taekwondo World or Jaro and everything.
they can hide that shit. Hey Cam, them shorties can hide that shit, shorty. I'm so bossed up and
Hey, Butter, I ain't gonna lie, bro. You should have said that shit when Young and Dutchy was telling you. I mean, not Young, well, not Dutchy, but yeah, Dutchy said it too, though. But when Young and Dutchy then was saying FBG and shit, you should have been like, man, I'm bossed up on everything, bro. You dropped a video and that motherfucker did 200K views in some days. FBG Young them can't do that by themselves without nobody on there. They can't do that shit, bro. On everything. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like Butter dropping music, bro, and doing better than the niggas who been rapping all their life. All the drill scene. And this dude, bro, like he crashed, man. I ain't gonna lie. He crashed out like a motherfucker, man.
I make so much better decisions without being around a bunch of high-head people that ain't got shit to lose, and they ask I'm the ticket. Like, I'm disappointed in Lil Mikey. Folks great, like, nobody even knew who Lil Bro was. You know what I'm saying? I spoke on him, just spoke highly of him, you know? And I was there for him whenever he called, like he said he ain't need that shit. If you ain't need it, then why the tags? To see what's I gonna do.
I remember you talking about Little Mikey a few times.
Hey, y'all, I'ma just say this, man. And I'ma just say this in Mikey defense, man, on this shit. Mikey and them is gang members, bro. On everything. Mikey been gang banging since, goddamn it, he was a snot nose. He been running around with a gun on him. So look, Mikey don't live by the rules that Butter going by. He live by, you went to the stand, hey, he ain't fucking with you. That's cool. You know what I'm saying? That's cool. Butter should have respected that. Butter should have respected that, all right, okay, I was fucking with you, but you know what I'm saying? People when they in now, people like, nah, we ain't fucking with Butter. We ain't fucking with him. Yeah, they probably got somebody got in their ear and told them that, but Butter was supposed to accept that shit. Yeah, Mike. Hey, yeah, Mikey. Hey, look, man, I pray for him, man. I know his mama, bro. Like his mama lived on Cottage Grove, man. My people stay, all my family, a couple of my family members from the projects on Cottage Grove, where they ain't from there, but they moved on there when they was open. And you know what I'm saying? I hope Mikey the best, man. But yeah, Mikey, man, them you babysitting, man, some kids, goddammit. On everything. Them kids damn near your kids, man. Some real shit, man. You gotta tighten this shit up, man. Niggas gotta at least hang with their age groups, bro. DCFS gonna come and put a warrant out for you, Mike. They say, hey, I ain't said Mikey DCFS. I mean, the audience said it, man. I seen on one of the comments, man. They say that's child neglect, man.
You knew I was gonna do it. That wasn't even no question. If I was gonna do it, fucking knew I was. The fact that even when you came home, nigga, every move you done made, nigga, shoot videos, all type of shit, nigga. I'm out behind that shit. I'm extended my hand, using my connects. I got you on DJU. DJU ain't want you. And motherfuckers worry about what I make when I'm doing what I do. Like I told him, you gotta have to build a fan base. Oh, my shit did this. Yeah, that's because these names was brought up and it was titled like this. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, this shit get out of control, Cam, bro. Like,
Hey, so just like Mikey, he's saying Mikey fake kicked it with him and all that. But Butta saying what he did for him too. So you ain't really do it out the kindness of your heart either, huh? Nah, man. Butta was just lost, man. Butta just lost in the sauce, man. He's still trying to live off the OD and KI shit, bro. He's still living off Kyra name, man. He just got to stop it, man. He got a long time to think about it because that 85%, 6 years at 85%, man, that's still 5 years and some change, man. You could do the math yourself. It might be 49 months, but shit, 49 months is still, 4 years and 9 months is still 5 years to me, shit.
I ain't gonna lie, that shit hurt my heart. That shit, like, that Young Dutchy shit, that shit meatball to me. I don't even care.
So is he basically getting a RICO charge? A RICO charge. Man, he finna get a motherfucking Dupage County charge. That's what he finna get.
About that shit. But Lil Mikey, though, it hit different. It burned different. It burned a little different. No cap.
What's up? This is Cam Capone. We got more content like this coming. Documentary.
So somebody said, what is armed habitual? Armed habitual is when you get caught with the same two classes, when they match the same two classes. So say I get caught with a gun and it's a class 2, then I get caught with another gun. And that's armed habitual. Any two classes, you ain't gotta have no gun to be an armed habitual, bro. Armed habitual is you catching the same class, bro. Like you ain't gotta have no gun charge to be an armed habitual criminal, bro. Like that's what it is. So don't let nobody tell you that, oh, armed habitual is just for gun people. Nah, armed habitual is the same two classes, bro. You could do some fluky shit and get caught with some drugs on there in 1 year, a class 2, and then get caught with a gun 5 years later in the class 2, and then they say you armed habitual. If that makes sense.
Now, what are your thoughts on the documentary?
I didn't even I watched it up into the part to y'all trolling. I ain't watching it. It was over with. So I didn't even really watch.
If y'all don't know what he talking about right now when King Von appeared on the A&E docuseries of with KI when they let him on there. I don't know why they let King Von on there. I don't know, but like that was crazy, bro. Von career all played out like very well, bro, and he ain't take advantage of it. Von crashed out. Von was on an A&E of a person who you took out laughing and shit, and you was still getting away with shit, and he ain't appreciate it.
Watched it, the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, You know, I was with it. You know, it's crazy. They ain't even. I feel like they was trolling A&E. Whoever the produced that or wrote that shit. You feel me? On them like I'm trying to figure out the way to sue their ass because y'all trolling. You feel what I'm saying? Then y'all ain't. I asked my mama, could y'all do this? Y'all ain't reach out and said shit or ask nobody to do nothing. Then y'all in this trolling. You feel me? Like,
nah, I'm saying you could catch a drug case and then catch another drug case, bro, and they can arm a bitch rule your ass, man. It ain't gotta be no gun. And a gun ain't gotta be involved, man. Hey, in them small towns, they usually don't say arm habitual. They say you eligible for extended terms. And that's when you black being uneducated to the law, you be like, what the fuck? Eligible extended terms. That's what they say in their courts, man, in out of town courts. They don't usually say armed habitual, but if you a criminal, you know they mean armed habitual.
yeah. Like, why would y'all put that man on there, man? Like, why would y'all do that? Like, y'all trying to be funny. What the like, I don't understand. Like, why would y'all do that? You feel me? For him to come on there and talk about the tweets, how he liked it, that's why y'all did it. Come on, man. Like, that shit goofy as hell. Like, who do shit like that? But yeah, after I seen that shit, I was like, nah, I ain't gonna watch it no more. Like, then I was in jail when it aired, so shit. My celly, he didn't even have a TV at the time, so shit, I let him watch my shit. So when it came on, you know, but soon I synced him. I cut that bitch off. My celly was mad. I want to watch that shit, man. You ain't watching that shit in here. You feel me? Like, I was so mad. I was like, man, that shit, hell no, that shit over with. You feel me? I was even mad with motherfuckers the next day. Even my motherfuckers banging on the door. Hey, G.I., come to the door. You watching this shit, shorty? You feel me? They got rid. Like, I'm like, man, I ain't even trying to hear that shit. I'm blue. You feel me? Like, man, these people playing. They playing crazy like this shit a game or something, like a movie. This ain't no episode of Power, man. You know what I'm saying? This is real life.
So you feel like that they did it on purpose? They knew.
You feel me? Ben knew what they know. You feel me? It just went out there to everybody and to the public. You feel what I'm saying? So shit. Most information that they be getting and shit like that from people that probably knew some shit or been around, you know. But some shit be accurate, some shit don't be. But it was just the whole narrative that a motherfucker was pushing, like, you know, on that shit. You know, like, what was y'all purpose of doing that? Likes, clicks. Like, man, that shit goofy as hell.
Yeah, I hear you. Pretty wild, man. Why do you think they didn't reach out to your mom or anybody in your family?
Because once they got to talking about who was going to be in it, motherfucker, that shit was going to get turned down to the throat. You know what I'm saying? It's like, shit. Because if you asking us about shit, you want to make this and make this about that. You feel me? We got to put our input on that shit. You feel me? We got to tell you what we want. You feel me? You got to tell us who the fuck you casting this. If we don't like it, that shit ain't going to go. You know what I'm saying? So, shit. I guess that was the reason. We weren't going to approve for most of the shit that they had going on and shit they were sending in there. We weren't going to approve of that shit.
Wait a minute. So you telling me that they ain't get paid off that A&E documentary that I was watching in jail? I was in jail when that came out. Me and 112, we was watching it. Me and Slutty, we was watching that motherfucker, bro, on both our TVs. We was watching that bitch on everything. We was watching it together, bro. We couldn't believe Vine was in that when we seen it. I can't believe they ain't get paid off that shit, bro. See, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, that's crazy, bro.
Bap. Fun and great.
Okay. Well, about a year ago, we start getting paperwork starts getting released about the Duck case, the O Block 5 or O Block 6 investigation. And paperwork starts coming out. And I believe in the paper, they print or they say, you know, or in the paperwork, you know, they say K.I.'s brother told feds that K.I. killed OD and named King Von as her killer.
Yeah, for sure. I seen it. I actually had a newspaper while I was in jail. Somebody sent me the news. Somebody brought the newspaper to my cell while I was in jail. Like, boy, they talking about you telling. You feel me? I say, what? Telling no who? I ain't even got no rapping. You feel what I'm saying? What you talking about telling no what? You some shit with the feds with Duck. I say, huh? I say, bro, I've been in jail, bro, since way back when. I ain't got nothing to do with none of how because I'm, you feel me? Like, I am confused, you feel me? So now I'm reading this shit, you feel me? The first name pop in my head, G, when they get to saying this shit, was Butta, you feel me? I'm like, but at the time, you feel me? He like, man, hell no, I ain't snitching, you feel me? He denying this shit, and he merching it, lying. He merching it on everybody he know, saying he ain't telling, he ain't did that, you feel me? But he lying. Some of know what he going on, like know what he got going on, but other motherfuckers like, damn, he said it wasn't him. So shit, it gotta be K other brother, you feel me? So now that shit blowing me. It's blowing me, you feel me? Because that's like, man, nah, you can't, that's one thing you can't put on me, man. Like, you know, you ain't gonna label me that. You gonna label me no rat, you feel what I'm saying? Like, that's what was blowing me. That's why I really got on his ass, you feel me? Like, bro, you feel me? Like, you know what you're doing. Then in the interview, he got asked about the shit, like, it's saying some paperwork saying that you snitching, you told the federal agents this. Hell no, man. You know, K.I. got another brother. You feel me? So him just even saying that, knowing he snitched through the door, and him even saying that, he basically just threw that automatically on one of her other 3 brothers that she got. You feel me? Like, you just threw that on them, you feel me? Like, basically when she said that on phone them, so that shit pissed me off.
We getting into YBC duel next.
You know, what are your thoughts on that? I know you've been outspoken about Butta, and you and Butta kind of had some issues going on.
Shit, I just feel like he wrong for that, you feel me? Like, first off, you feel me? You was in jail when Duck got killed. You feel me? Second off, you didn't see nobody do anything. You ain't heard nobody did shit. You feel me? So what is your point in here being a witness in this case for? You feel me? Why is you a witness? You weren't even around when this murder that they in trial for going on. You feel me? But come to find out, why he wrong is he wrong at. I ain't saying he blames some shit on the motherfucker that's dead. You feel me? He ain't get nobody locked up. You feel me? That's cool. You feel me? But that ain't all he did. You feel me? Like, he is a witness, bro. He a witness on shorting them case, man. O Block 6, whatever you want to call them, what they is. But fooling them, the nigga that's allegedly locked up for killing Duck. He told on them. You feel me? The prosecutors asked him, was he willing to help build a RICO case against them from shit that happened decades ago? You feel me? K.I. been gone 10 years. You feel me? Then everybody that he brung up that was dead been gone decades and more. You feel me? Except for Vaughn. That's the only one that was recently, you feel me, that passed away. So shit. It's like you on this stand line telling these people, bringing this shit up from years ago. Same shit that Woody and them supposedly did to Thug and them, like build the RICO. They got shit from 2012 and there, from shit Thug and them had going on when it came down to drugs, hits, all that shit. You feel me? It's the same situation when it come down to a month. You helping them out, you snitching. So how you not helping nobody get locked up? I'm just confused on what you mean. You ain't telling nobody. You ain't got nobody locked up, man. The niggas, you just feel me? I ain't gonna lie, them niggas got themselves locked up. You feel what I'm saying? But he helped out. He played a part in securing a conviction. Let's just say that. And that was his plea deal of being free for immunity, I guess, or whatever he say. Because I guess he was gonna go to jail for some shit that he ain't do, or K.I. ain't do in the first place. So I don't even know how that even came about. But all right.
Now, one of the things that he said when he was up there was that, you know, K.I. killed OD. And I think you've already spoken out against this.
Yeah.
How'd you feel about that? You know, seeing that, hearing that, you know, him doing that on the stand?
I feel like he bogus. You feel me? He was looking for an out because everybody know, literally, people probably don't talk on it or say shit about it, but everybody from the hood that's in the streets know
was right.
that K.I. didn't do that. You know, that K.I. wasn't
right.
around, Butter wasn't around, none of that shit.
I told
When
y'all.
OD got killed, you feel me? Motherfuckers always felt like she was claiming it, or they was claiming it. You feel me? Of course, it's gonna feel like that when you feel me. That you around supposedly had ends on the situation. You feel me? Like, of course, my like yeah. Like niggas don't do shit all the time. You feel me? But you see how many niggas be talking about duck folk. You feel me? And be saying this and that. Niggas that ain't even met him or even seen him a day in their life. You feel me? Ain't had nothing to do with that shit. But that ain't stopped them from claiming that shit or saying, "Oh, that's for them." They get down on his ass. You feel me? I'll be with food them and they kill him, so I can claim it too. You feel me? So it's like, you know, shit, people be doing shit like that. But he know, Butter know that she didn't do that. He know that for a fact. That's why I'm upset that he said that. Like, why would you lie about the fact? Cool, you ain't get nobody. You feel me? Twin dead. You feel me? She can't go to jail, even if she did do it. But it's the fact that she didn't do it. You still said, you feel me? She still got motherfuckers. Little siblings, brothers and sisters and shit, you feel me, that ain't even involved in gang activity, you feel me? What if a motherfucker want to be like, oh, damn, she the person behind my people's dying? I'm finna go kill one of her family members, you feel me? He think he not hurting no more because the people that he telling on dead. But if you get, they still got family, brothers and sisters, homies and kids and cousins and shit that
Hey, he's speaking facts though.
that's
He
crazy.
is talking
You shouldn't even
shit.
say that. You feel me? Like that shit goofy.
What's up? This is Cam Capone.
Yeah. I told y'all, man, he ain't killed OD, man. They ain't had shit to do with OD, bro. I tried to tell y'all that, bro. Everybody know this shit, bro. Like, for real. Motherfuckers know who was walking around like, I did that shit. I even told him, like, hey, bro, stop saying that shit. You know what I'm talking about? Because I know both of they family, bro. I know this side and this side family. So I'm like, hey, bro, stop saying that shit. And then he started running up on them, telling them, hey, don't claim my work. I'm like, shit. You know, once you start doing that shit, I'm out of it, bro. Like, I ain't got nothing to do with it no more, man. Fuck it. I try to warn them, bro. Like, dude, them got family, bro, that's gonna come kill, bro. Like, but they weren't trying to hear that shit. They was like, I did it. Everybody was running around trying to claim that shit when they knew they ain't do it. They just put heat on their hood. That's all they did, man. That shit ain't even come from Tuckerville, bro. And they just put heat on by getting on the internet and claiming that shit. They done made they block hot. O Block didn't kill Tuka on everything, bro. Like, it just made they block hot, bro. Like, they wouldn't even be like as much killing if none of them wouldn't have claimed the shit that they had going on, or Butter didn't tell them, oh, they killed Tuka. Everybody know they ain't killed Tuka, but Butter said that to them guys over there. Man, they the ones who killed Tuka. I seen it. I was right there. He spreaded that shit all around, bro. And then had everybody thinking O Block did it when O Block ain't even do it. The shit came from the opposite way. But yeah, it's crazy.
Check it out, okay?
Great DraftKings offer and NFL Plus. I feel like I just scored.
Best touchdown dance of all time.
It's old school.
Oh, you want old school?
It's backwards as hell, bro. They basically won for some bodies that no block did, bro. Like, they won with the wrong blocks about the wrong shit, bro. That's how you know it's just clout chasing shit, bro. They just killing for clout, bro. Because if somebody was smart, they'd be like, damn, bro, they ain't kill him. Oh man, we been misled. You know, that's what that's on a lot of blocks, bro. A lot of blocks niggas did this shit when another motherfucker done did the shit. The other block, they getting money in up because y'all too. Yeah, y'all two thinking each other doing this shit because y'all so close to each other, bro. Nah, bro. They ain't do half the shit. Half them bodies over there, bro. It didn't come from neither one of them blocks, bro. Another nigga that came over there from another block and did the shit. And then these two blocks stuck warm with each other. Like,
score this great offer
crazy,
and
man.
a month of
It's
NFL Plus
unexplainable,
premium.
man.
There and call the
Whole
police
block
to
didn't
have
kill
them
him.
taken
That's all
away.
I'ma say.
This, as you folks have reported, as he charges a 16-year-old with double murder. In a light rain near a basketball court in Olney, DA Larry Krasner reports he's charged a 16-year-old with the killing of 2 and the wounding of others as part of a shooting group known as Fast Break.
A small group of young people in the city of Philadelphia made a decision to hold a gun, to point a gun at another human being and pull the trigger.
The alleged teenage shooter is Aiden Waters. The DA says he's the killer of 25-year-old rapper Abdul Vix in a shooting on the 5500 block of North Fairhill Street in late August. Investigators report they've linked Waters to a wave of shootings in Philadelphia last month, along with the murder counts. He faces attempted murder, aggravated assault, and gun charges.
It's called clout chasing, is what we call it.
Damn.
What everyone calls it, I guess. You're looking for notoriety.
That's crazy, bro. I just said that shit. I said at this point they clout chasing, bro. Like, you got to be clout chasing. I just said that shit like 30 seconds ago. This a white lady saying this shit, bro. Like, everybody hip to the bullshit now, bro. Everybody hip to the bullshit. Y'all get online and say everything that's going on after y'all kill somebody. That's how this nigga probably got caught. He probably went online and made a video or some shit like that.
It's called clout chasing, is what we call it. It's what everyone calls it, I guess. You're looking for notoriety. You're looking to make a name for yourself.
Prosecutors say the guns used in the killings were illegal and one had a switch installed, allowing for multiple shots with one squeeze of the trigger. Prosecutors are urging parents to search their children's rooms for guns.
Recover the firearms that are in the homes, in the basements, under the rafters. Call the police. Tell them you found a gun in your house.
At 16, Waters is likely to spend much of his life in prison if convicted, while a city council member calls for early intervention for teens like him.
We need to find ways to get a hold of these clout chasers, these young people who are oftentimes doing things just to be noticed.
Once again, a 16-year-old charged with double murder in this case. The district attorney calls a rapid response to violent crime. The alleged shooting occurred just last month. In the meantime, they are urging parents to help them with their efforts. Live in Olney, I'm Jeff Cole, Fox 29 News, folks.
All right, Jeff.
Hey, clout chasing, bro. That's crazy when the news and the DEA and everybody call y'all clout chasers, bro. Motherfuckers tired of this shit, bro. I'm telling you. That's what the news got to do. Call them what they is. Y'all some clout chasers. Y'all doing shit for attention. If every news station did that, bro, I'm telling you, man, it'll make the kids wake up. It'll help a little bit, bro, by calling them clout chasers, bro. Because that's what they proving. They proving that they clout chasers. Mama K. Yeah, dude got killed. They sent off a kid to kill him. He wasn't expecting no kids to come get his ass. That's who gonna do it. The grown people, the people we beefing with, they ain't gonna be the one who kill you, bro. You watching out for some grown niggas, bro. Them little kids. They getting the little kids who killing, bro. He ain't gonna think of y'all. Send him straight off. Now shorty in jail for the rest of his life. So the kid basically a send-off. Yeah. Shit. That's why I say, if y'all got kids, bro, that's teenagers, bro, is it okay for a grown motherfucker to be hanging with them? outside, waiting outside for they come in the crib to get a drink of water, would you allow the motherfucker who's 38 years old to be right there while it's your kids? Like, it's crazy, bro. Your son checking in with 3 grown niggas. You tell him check back in that hour, he come to the crib with 3 grown motherfuckers. They telling him to go and get 3 cups of water and some more snacks and everything, bro, out your shit. Like, that's crazy. But then they say, oh, he grown, bro. You ain't grown when you 16, bro. You ain't grown when you 17, bro. You not grown, bro. If you still living with somebody and ain't paying no bills, your ass ain't grown. On some real shit. I don't know what people get this shit from, bro. Like, for real. Oh, he grown. He don't listen to his mama. You got kids talking about they jumped off the porch. Man, I've been on my own since 13 years old. How? I ain't saying that it ain't impossible. I ain't saying that it's possible. It's not possible for a 13-year-old to be on his own. I ain't saying that. But I'm saying, though, for everybody to have the same story on the couch with DJU now, with everybody who, I've been off the porch since 9 years old. I just seen a nigga say that the other day. How long you been in the streets? Since about 8 or 9? Like, damn. They got me beat. Shit. They got me beat. I had brothers who was in the streets, who members. So I ain't have to be in the streets. Yeah, I went to Route 66 and everywhere, all the BD parties and all that shit, all the GD parties and the Wells and everything. I ain't have to be no gang member, bro. When I was 15, I didn't have to be a gang member, bro. I didn't. I ain't have to be I was a kid, bro. 16, I was still a kid, bro. I was playing basketball and shit. We was going to skate rinks, meeting up with the girls, bro. Like, for real, we ain't had the gang bang, bro. It was already killers. It was already niggas who was known to kill. It was already people who was scamming. We knew who the robbers was in our neighborhood. Them the stick-up kids. They taking shit from everybody. Everybody already had their title, so you ain't have to be something that you ain't. Now you got to be something that you ain't, or your block then died off. Now the 15-year-olds got to take over because people still coming through that shooting because they done killed your whole block. So now the kids got to be out there. It's crazy. Yeah, Butta say he was off the porch with a gun at 1998. He lying like a motherfucker. He definitely lying. But yeah, YBC Duel, hey, he was out there bragging on people. He killed people. Going to cemeteries, grave digger. He was disrespecting everybody. Hey, it wasn't no surprise to me when he got killed. I'm surprised that he didn't get killed earlier, sooner. You know, and then everybody that he in a video with damn near, they say that's dead. I know Bloodhound, Lil Jeff, and Scoom dead. He in a video with them. A month after he did a video with them, or 2 months, they both was dead. That's that evil spirit shit. When you do evil stuff, man, that's what come back to you, man. When you do evil shit, man. We're going to Rich Homie Quan, bro. We're going to Rich Homie Quan. Hey, condolences to Rich Homie Quan family, man. A lot of people say it's a conspiracy. A lot of people, you know, they got a lot of people got a lot of conspiracy theories out there. What happened to him? All I know is the girl say that she wrapped the blanket around him, and when she came back, he was dead. That's what I heard.
Welcome back in here to Live Now from Fox. I'm your host, Christina Evans. We're continuing to follow more Georgia. I want to pull up a tweet for you right now.
You say it's alive with Katie and Journey on there? Oh, yeah, we already know what happened to Scone, man. Everybody know what happened to Scone. Hey, but when you surround yourself with a whole bunch of thirsty snakes and all that, bro, like, hey, it's the battle of the field, man. You around 30 niggas with guns. Y'all all talking to the same girls. People getting jealous because certain people got bigger bankrolls than them and everything, man. You bound to get set up, die, and all that, bro. All them fake kicking, all them blocks, Drench Gang, M Block, all them motherfucking blocks, bro. All they do is fake kick it with each other. They be cool 1 minute, and then next thing you know, they on the internet. F your dead homie. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. That's a dangerous game, bro. Just stick by yourself, bro. You ain't gonna kill yourself. You ain't gonna shoot yourself. You ain't gonna harm yourself. You don't know what another person wake up and think about doing to you, bro.
Do know it has now been confirmed that Rich Homie Quan, the rapper, has passed away at the age of 34. Now, this is according to several family members and has now been confirmed by Fulton County as well. We do want to keep up with this story because we know that Rich Homie Quan, as this tweet said, provided so many folks with hits during the 2010s. You knew you were in for something special as soon as you heard his voice and his hook. Our hearts go out to his friends and family. Rest in power, Quan. And that was a statement that was released earlier today from BET. Also earlier today, I was able to speak to a journalist there in the Atlanta area who knew Rich Homie Quan and extensively covered him. Let's listen into those comments here on Live Now. A.R. Shaw, journalist and author of Trap History, the Atlanta Culture, and the Impact of Trap Music. A.R., thank you so much for being with us here this afternoon. Quite a shocking surprise, of course, but for those who don't know Rich Homie Quan and the impact that he's had on the music scene globally, can you sort of speak to that a bit and just get people caught up on what his life and legacy?
Yeah, definitely. So Rich Homie Quan, he came into prominence in Atlanta around 2012, 2013. And he came in prominence at a time when Atlanta was kind of going through a transition from the Outkast, T.I., Jeezy, Gucci Mane era. And it was a new group of artists that was coming up where there was Rich Homie Quan, Young Thug, Future. He was a part of this group that was really taking Atlanta's music scene to that next level. And we just saw his rise as an independent artist 2012, 2013. And he became, a global sensation. And so someone like Rich Homie Quan, his loss is definitely impactful to the Atlanta industry.
We've seen Rich Homie Quan. His music, of course, was huge, like you said, in the Atlanta music scene, but also globally. He was marking and making his way up the Billboard charts in the early 2000s and the mid 2000s as well. He also was able to be nominated for an iHeartMedia Award, BET Awards as well. The impact, again, that he had on the music industry, he sort of changed the way him and Young Thug, the way that music sounds. Can you sort of speak to that and what that kind of meant to other artists all across the country?
Yeah, so Rich Homie Quan, he came into prominence again at a time when Atlanta was going through a transition from a musical standpoint. And him, Young Thug, Future, they all had this melodic type of flow that they would use. And it was different from what was pretty much presented earlier in Atlanta music, where we had the crunk era, you had early forms of trap music, where Rich Homie Quan was more melodic. He was someone who, he wasn't a singer, but his songs were very rhythmic. And you can kind of, hear the melodies in his music. And so he was someone who kind of ushered in a new sound in Atlanta hip hop and pretty much hip hop nationwide from a global standpoint, because as we all know, the sounds from Atlanta pretty much influenced the world. And so Rich Homie Quan was one of the individuals who helped to influence not just the Atlanta sound, but hip hop overall.
Absolutely. And we're seeing rest in peace posts flowing from all over the country, other artists who respected him. And it's just going to be a tough hit for those in the music industry. And of course, anybody who enjoys the type of music that he made and played.
Long live Rich Homie Quan, man. Long live Rich Homie.
Okay, I'm tripping. What slows you down? Because there's always that moment where it's
Okay, I'm gonna tell you. I did this show. I'm sorry, short line. I got no choice but to take them. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's either that or nothing. Cause you know what I mean? It's either that or like that's how I knew my mind.
Bro, you telling me this man was getting 50s and 60s. He got 120 one time, and then got to telling motherfuckers he ain't doing no show unless you got 120. And he did this shit for 6 months straight. And then they went down to $12,000. Man, bro.
all of us.
Right.
Like fly like
Hey, he get all his money though. He get all his money. Them down south dudes, they smart, bro. Like Rich Homie Quan, I think he get all his money. I think he own all his songs, his hits. I think I'm pretty sure he got his catalog because don't nobody push him. I don't see no videos out or no promotion for Rich Homie Quan. I never seen it. Like
It's the extended Labor Day sale at Denver Mattress. Right.
hey, his own people, motherfucking got him addicted. I don't want no motherfucker around me telling me to do no drugs.
Now, the more you buy, the more you save.
Try this,
Save
right?
$100 on every
Fuck
1,000 you
on.
spend.
Hey, I was just playing this so I could get a feeling. I mean, a feeling. So he was really like off the shit, bro. Like he was graduating. They said he was asleep. They said he was sleeping. He died in his sleep, basically, man. Every time when I seen him, he was off lean. Every time I seen him, he had a cup in his hand. But that's just like every time we see Wayne. We don't know if Wayne's still drinking lean. We see him with a double cup on the sports channel now. He on there with 2 cups. So I don't know. He probably be drinking cranberry juice. That's probably the perception, I guess, of the shit. What we going to? Smash that like button for me, y'all. You could do all that by eating healthy, eating habits. Yeah, you really don't need you really don't need no Molly or none of that for no energies, bro. Especially when you young. You got all the energy already. Like you said, you just got to eat good. You just got to eat well. I know when I was a teenager in my 20s, bro, I could run fast than a motherfucker. I could do all that shit. Like when I was a youth and in my 20s. Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh yeah, boredom would lead to shit. Boredom would lead to shit. It do lead to shit. The kids get bored. They'll get into something. That's why it's good to keep them busy. That's why they all in the streets right now, cause it's like, what else they got? They ain't got shit else to look forward to. They ain't got shit else to look forward to, man. Ain't no community centers that they can go to without getting shot up. It ain't nothing. Let me see. Smash that like button for me, y'all. If y'all just got on here, we was talking about Butta, Rich Homie Quan, YBC, Duel, whatever else y'all see out there. Let me know. We could talk about it, man. Hey, that woman, man, God bless that woman, man. That woman who got robbed, God blessed her. I don't know if y'all, police investigate 6-year-old boy fatally stabbed by 2-year-old brother. That's crazy. That's crazy right there. Hey, they say Belage and Dow locked up, man. I don't know how true that is, but they told me that yesterday, man. I just didn't report about it, man. They said Belage and Dow, man, she done pulled another motherfucking scam. They gonna put ass in the feds. She keep on robbing. She keep on doing that scam shit. That's what an armed bitch rule kick in. That go and get your ass a job. Then you on that rapping about it that you scam. They watching the internet. So you rapping about that you scamming and shit. Like that's crazy, bro. But Belage dialed another motherfucker who could have got some money off the internet. Her and Muda could have got some money. They just put their motherfucking feelings in the relationship over the bag. They was supposed to have their own little YouTube TV show.
Hey, Samantha and Mark. There are just so many questions that remain unanswered this morning as Joliet police tried to figure out why a 6-year-old fatally stabbed his 2-year-old brother last night. Investigators say this all happened after 5 p.m. on the 2700 block of Fairway Drive.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you, C1. Hey, that's Queen Lotus specialty, man. Queen Lotus, the one who talk about Krishan Rock, bro. So if you want to learn about Krishan Rock or know about her, go to Queen Lotus channel, Queen Lotus 126. She talk about Krishan Rock and Blueface them and all that, bro. Hey, look, Church's News, that's why it's a network, bro. We got people who talk about different shit. The people who talk about shit in they lane, that lane. My mods. When I say they names or you see they thing running in the video, when I tell you they do different shit, they do different shit. Somebody got documentaries. Beezy got documentaries. Sparks got the visuals. Sparks do shit. He made Media Magazine. He got his shit going on. Everybody got something, man. Go to Queen Lotus 126, man. You want to learn about Krishan Rock. It's just certain shit I don't talk about, man. But I got somebody for you, Queen Lotus. She know all about Krishan. But hey, I hope Krishan stay free though. I be root for Krishan, man. She an underdog, bro. I always root for the underdogs, bro. I'm an underdog myself, bro. You know what I'm talking about? Like, for real. So, I definitely root for her. Yeah, it's true. I've been shot a few times, yeah. I've been shot a few times, man. Yup. That shit true, man. And hey, ain't nobody help me. You know who helped me? Lil Don from Brit Squad. That's who helped me. Boss Crazy. Ain't none of the niggas who I know who I was running around with guns with, they ain't helped me. Boss Creed helped me though. On everything. Boss Creed came over to my crib every day when I was shot. My cousin, Rio, shout out to him. He motherfucker came over. He was in the hospital when I got shot in my head. When I got shot in my head, my cousin was with me at the hospital. He said I was sitting up. I said, cuz, where the weed at? And then I fell out. That's when I got shot in my head on Bennett, 71st. And then the next time I would get shot, that's when I got shot on 71st and motherfucking in Michigan, Wabash, that area, the DOD area. Oh yeah, for sure, C1. For sure. I just want my other people to eat too, man. I want my other people to eat. I know Queen Lotus over there, and she reported about Krishan Rock. And I watch Queen Lotus when she talk about Krishan Rock. So that's who I learned from Krishan. That's how I know about it. I ain't even know she was from Baltimore. None of that shit. I thought she was from the Virgin Islands or somewhere. I ain't know none of that shit, bro. I ain't know she was from Baltimore. That's why she's so fucking rough and be ready to fight. I learned that from Queen Lotus channel. I don't know. And then I learned that Krishan Rock, man, I'm talking about she was bad. I don't know what TV show she was on or a track star, but man, bro, she was, man, before Blueface and before all the bullshit, she looked like a motherfucking rising star on everything, bro. I forgot what I seen that shit on, but I'm like, damn, that's Krishan. Shit. I'm married though, y'all, but you know, you got you take glances and shit like, damn, that's Krishan. Married or not, man, you human. Yeah, man, but hey, look, man, I'm gonna tell you, man, that wheelchair, bro, it changed me forever, man. That wheelchair, man. Your own homies never do you dirty, man. Don't wait till you get into a wheelchair and believe me, man. I'm telling you, nobody gives a fuck about you when you in a wheelchair, bro. Ask anybody who in a wheelchair who been in the streets. When you in a wheelchair, man, nobody don't care about you no more. Everybody say fuck you, even your own people, bro. They don't come and get you no more. Ain't no more busting plays. Ain't no more of that. Like, if you can't benefit somebody, they don't want to be around you, bro. I learned that shit. But when I got back on my 2 feet, everybody, oh, man, what's up, Scud? I mean, I ain't want no parts of nobody. I ain't want to kick it with nobody, bro. I told Brick, don't hang with them niggas, bro. Because I knew what it was, bro. Like, for real, you got to wake up one day. That wheelchair woke me up. Lil Don. Lil Don on the internet arguing with STL at this time. He's saying F Tuka and them and everything, bro. I'm the reason why he stopped saying that shit. He was helping me. I explained that to him. I say, nah, bro, Tuka ain't got nothing to do with FBG. Like, Tuka is a kid, bro. I explained that to Lil Don. He stopped disrespecting them. He was disrespecting KI. He was disrespecting all of them, bro. Until he came in my house with my family, bro. And I said, the famous Lil Don. He turned around like, how you know me? I said, man, you be on the what's the name? Yeah, bro. I'm telling you, I was crying, bro. I cried many nights in the wheelchair, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I cried many nights, bro. Like crying, bro. Like bawling out, like fuck. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Like, man, you can't do nothing. If somebody takes something from you, like my homie did, I couldn't do nothing about it, bro. I couldn't do shit about it, bro. I was hurt. I was hurt like a motherfucker. My own homie ran off with $100 bill, bro. I'm in a wheelchair. He ain't give a fuck about me. I told him, this is my last 100, bro, into 3-4 days. I'm like, bro, you can get what you want off the $100 bill, bro. Just bring me the food back and shit like that. He, all right, I got you, Scud. You know me all my life. Do I look like I take off? He explained all this shit to me before he took off on me. He made it sound good on everything, bro. That's why I got limited trust, because I was in a wheelchair, and a nigga I knew from the sandbox looked me in my eyes and told me, Scud, you think I'll take off with your shit? And took off. Took off my $100 bill, bro. And then when he got killed, when he died, they thought I was supposed to be hurt. They thought I was supposed to be like, oh, man, they killed my homie from the sandbox. Fuck no. That nigga still owed me $100. Now I don't think like that no more. I don't think like that. I'm Trenches News now, so I don't think like that. I get money. But back then, I was thinking like that, like, fuck no, I ain't crying. This nigga ran off of my money. It's real shit, bro. Ran off of my money, bro. $100, bro. Ran off with $100, bro. He willing to put a relationship on the line for $100. Yeah, it wasn't Kenny Rogers. It wasn't Kenny Rogers, man. Hey, Kenny Rogers, they finna be on your ass. You took Trenches News money. Yeah, but that's what really got to me, man, that wheelchair, bro. I don't want to see nobody in the wheelchair. I be feeling bad for Lil Vernie, because Lil Vernie was the man. Lil Vernie was the King Don Dada. I'm telling you, bro. All them niggas. Lil Durka be bowing down to Lil Vernie if he was on his 2 feet right now. He ain't on his 2 feet no more. Niggas look at Lil Vernie like he a joke now. What you gonna do? Pop a Willie in a wheelchair? That's how they look at Lil Vernie, bro. I'm telling you. Lil Vernie on his feet, though, had everybody scared of him. The ops on the other side, everybody around that motherfucker was scared of Lil Vernie. Lil Vernie was like, his name was ringing like Lil Les from Pocket Town. Motherfuckers do something, they be like, Vernie did it. You know what I'm talking about? Something happened, Vernie did it. You know, at one point in time, in the late 2000s, the middle of the 2000s, Vernie did it. Vernie did it. Everything that was going on around that bitch, Lil Vernie did. They were saying, you know what I'm talking about? And now that he in a wheelchair, don't nobody care about him. Poodle LaFleur, don't nobody care about him no more. He ain't useful to them. We just gotta learn from other people, bro. We gotta learn from other people, bro. We gotta learn from them that don't nobody give a fuck. We watching in real time that they don't give a fuck about them no more. For real. Hey, because I seen a group of guys, they homie got in a wheelchair. They take their homies on the stage, on the concert and everything. They putting their homies in the air. You hear me? Like, they making sure. It's only one dude in Chicago that I know that the gang members was carrying his wheelchair around. That's Bruh Man. Bruh Man from the West Side. He the only one I know that was in a wheelchair. That once he got in a wheelchair, man, the gang members, they turned up and they was still carrying this nigga around, bro. Like, they was carrying him around out west while he extort people. He sitting there in a wheelchair, turning his pockets upside down. You hear me? Sending hits on people from a wheelchair, and he on the scene. Like, for real. Yeah, Big Mike too. Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't lazy to learn how to walk. See, I've been to boot camp. And once I've been to boot camp, you learn what muscles work what muscles from the drill instructors. So I just started working out my legs, letting them get sore. working out my legs myself, bro. I ain't go to no fucking hospital for no therapy. I did this shit by myself, man. My cousin tied some sheets to the ceiling off a hook. And I put my legs through, bro, and dangle the sheets back and forth, bro. He made like a dolly for my legs, bro. That's how I got back. Some real shit. I wasn't playing, bro. I ain't had no motherfucking insurance to be doing no motherfucking to be going to the hospital talking about some I need some robot to do my legs. This ain't the justice, nigga. I knew if I ain't get back, bro, I wasn't gonna never get back. I'll be in the wheelchair right now talking to y'all. Lincoln Challenge. Yeah, my brother went to Lincoln Challenge. He graduated. My little cousin too. My nephew in Lincoln Challenge now. I told y'all about that. He out of town thinking he a thug. Get your ass to Lincoln Challenge, nigga. You wear glasses. Your name Alvin, nigga. On everything. You got you let niggas eat all the food in the house while my sister at work like you a goofy. Sometimes the uncle got to step in, bro, and call your nephew and all them. Y'all some goofies. Y'all, hey, tell them. When you call your nephew and them, call them and tell them. Niggas ain't getting no money at none. Y'all broke. On everything. That's what you got to tell your nephew. I told my nigga, you a clown, nigga. Your name Alvin, nigga. On everything. Who the fuck you think you is? He on the phone talking about, man, yeah, man. Yeah, what? Yeah, what? When the last time you slid besides some ice skates? On everything. Nigga embarrassed that nigga. Don't make me pull up to Indiana. You hear me? That's why I told him next. He keep on telling me, yeah, don't make me pull up to Indiana. I ain't gonna let my motherfucking nephew die. And I know all I gotta do is say something scam. You hear me? All you gotta do, hey, look, sometimes that's all it takes. It's a relative. You see your nephew and them out there, you see somebody you know, kids out there, just say something to them. Your ass a straight goofy, bro. You know you a goofy. These niggas don't even respect you who you with. They using your motherfucking house as the clubhouse. Police raiding my sister crib while she had motherfucking a traveling nurse. Come on, man. Get your goof ass out of here. Take your goof ass to Lincoln Challenge. For real. I don't play that shit, bro. I don't want the youth to die, bro. I don't want the youth to just die off like that, bro. But with this generation, hey, they dying off. Dirk and Zoo sneak dissing each other on Instagram again. Yeah, they always do, bro. Every time Dirk drop a post, Zoo come and drop a post. Just pay attention, bro. Every time Dirk say something, Zoo come right behind him and say something. And then he try to get on there and say, oh, man, I ain't even talking about Dirk. He my brother. Well, your brother ain't took you on no trip in motherfucking a year now. Your brother don't want to hang with you no more. I told y'all, Dirk, listen to me. When Zoo came on there trying to get at us and try to get at me and all that shit, nah, bro, I'm finna break it down to you. Hey, Dirk, you're gonna catch a Rico fucking with dude now. Man, they ain't been with Dirk since then. Since I made that video, man, Dirk say I'm cleaning the house. Dirk don't want to go to jail. Dirk understand. I ain't never did shit that the police know about. The police know about these niggas. They don't know about me. They don't know about Whoop. They don't know about Duty Low, but they know about Zoo. They know about little Tim Tam with the 30. You know, like for real. But then again, I don't know why Dirk went to go and pick up Chunky Wackham. Chunky Wackham gonna get them took down too. This little nigga on every video with a switch arguing with people. Like, come on, man. And then they be like, nigga snitching. But y'all getting on there showing the guns that y'all gonna kill with. You niggas must got a lot of extra guns because y'all showing all y'all guns on the live. That's why y'all be getting caught with the murders and shit. Y'all showing the gun that y'all finna go and kill a motherfucker with. I seen the M Block video. Everybody got a switch. Everybody showing they switch in a round table. It was like 30 of them with switches, man. I say, man, it's just destruction. You protecting yourself against your own brothers and sisters. You killing your own brothers and sisters, bro. You investing in killing yourself, bro. Killing your community, bro. That's what you investing in. You putting more money into buying guns and switches than to get out of shit, than to get away from this shit. Yeah, Chucky Wackham. I see him on there. Hey, look, And then, hey, is it weird to y'all or do I just overthinking? Like, if I was Lil Durk, man, if I was Lil Durk, and I'm cool with O Block, I'm cool with Tay-Town, I'm cool with OTF Lamron 300, I'm cool with Chucky Wackham now, bro. I gotta come down on some big homie shit, bro. Like, this shit embarrassing, bro. Like, that's what a real big homie would have did, bro. You gotta step. Hey, look, Shoebox Baby, I would have got on live. Hey, Shoebox Baby and Chucky Wackham, I don't know what y'all got going on, bro. Y'all need to leave that shit. Y'all need to leave that shit alone, bro. That shit embarrassing, bro. Y'all chasing each other. All y'all claiming BD. That's why I say there ain't no BDs, bro. If you want BD and goddamn it, 2000, you ain't no BD, man. It's safe to say, man, your ass ain't no BD. If you want BD in 2000 before the building got raided, if you want claiming and know your paperwork, you ain't no BD, man. Your ass a Chief Keef BD. That's all you with. You a Chief Keefer. You not Black Disciple, bro. You a Chief Keefer, bro. You don't know no lick. You don't know no board members. You don't know none of this shit. You don't know no authority. You ain't never been to no meetings or none of that shit. You ain't never did nothing. You ain't no fucking Black Disciple, bro. Y'all ass Chief Keef BDs, bro. Yeah, killing our own people, bro. It's crazy, man. It's crazy, bro. And then niggas dress so fresh. Niggas dress up every day with all this shit on. I'm looking fresh just to die. Y'all buying all these clothes, wherever y'all getting them from. The Geechees, the Transformers, wherever y'all getting y'all clothes from. Because I know all y'all Amiris ain't real. I know this, unless y'all getting it from Johnny Versace. On everything, bro. Unless y'all getting it from Saucy Montana or Red Montana. On some real shit. That's how Red Montana and them get in the gang banging community. Because they know that a nigga want a Gucci belt. They know that the gang members like Amiris. They know that the gang members like New Jordans and all this shit. I'm telling you, bro. I be hitting the bone when I be on DJ U or one of them and I bring that shit up. I be hitting these niggas bones. I'm telling y'all, bro. They be like, damn, I hope he don't say nothing about me. I'm telling you, I could go Cat Williams and break the internet with some of y'all favorites who I seen Transformers approach. I'm telling you, some dead and some still alive. But I'm talking about, I seen the motherfucker Transformer tell them, hey, you better stop laughing before I tell them before I show them receipts on that Gucci belt. Everybody stopped laughing at that. Everybody started looking at this motherfucker like, what? And then he went on, you too. Don't be trying to play like you want to talk to me last night. I'm talking about it messed up my head, bro. And this shit happened on Eberhard, bro. We was on 63rd and Eberhard, bro. All us sitting out there shooting dice, bro, when this shit came about. I say, God damn, bro. Like, these little motherfuckers freaky. That's how they been getting Gucci belts in the drill videos and shit. You learn something new. Like this nigga talking about he went to Minnesota to go and bust a jug for the belts. And now this Transformer saying where the belt came from. That's crazy. Hey, y'all should have seen Duckface, man. Y'all should have seen Duckface, I'm telling you. Hey, Duck had to say, quit playing with folks. Hey, Duck said that shit so bad. Quit playing with folks now. I ain't playing. I'm dead serious. Make me go and get the receipts. I'm telling you, them boys walked off. Everybody just started walking towards Sharks after that, man. Everybody started, Sharks was quiet. We went in Sharks. We went in Sharks, bro. And everybody was quiet in Sharks, bro. Everybody who was in Sharks was quiet, bro. Like, I know everybody was running through everybody's mind, like, damn, bro. He said he went to Minnesota and did a verse for it. And now this motherfucker saying that he didn't pay for the belt. He got receipts. Y'all know I was finna geek it up, though. Go and get them receipts. Go and get them receipts. You know that receipt say the date. The receipt say the date the belt was brought. Especially if you brought that motherfucking Mall of America. It say it was brought March 3rd, through. Y'all know what how the receipts do. I'm telling you, bro. I'm like, damn. Duck was a player. Oh, yeah, Duck was a player, man. Duck was a straight player, man. Duck got 3 girls that night, man. Duck covered in the crib with 3 girls, man. At random, man. I'm telling you, Lil J, that's what surprised me. Even Billionaire. Y'all be calling Billionaire ugly and all that, man. But I'm pretty sure Billionaire body count got more body counts on the females than a lot of people who be calling them ugly. I ain't gonna lie. For real. Duck come in the crib 2 in the morning, 2 girls with him. Going in the room. Like, Duck a player, bro. Now, I ain't saying that's cool. I don't want my daughter to be doing that shit, but I'm just saying he was a player, bro. The girls allowed it. They was his age shit. Yeah, they had clout, though. They had real clout, bro. Like, for real. They had real clout, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I ain't talking about no clout chasing shit. I'm talking about, like, far as fans. Like, they had real fans, bro, that was doing shit, bro. That'll just bust out doing weird, like, fan shit. Like, for real. Yeah, but Duck was the smoothest. Him, Dutchie just be paranoid and he real, bro. Like Dutchie just he real, bro. That's all I'm saying about Dutchie. He real, bro. He the last one over there. He the last one that claimed them. That's over there. That's real, bro. And he ain't for none. I like Dutchie, bro. I root for Dutchie, bro. I hope Dutchie make it, bro. And I hope he get a deal one day. I know Duck would love to see Dutchie get a deal one day. By itself, though. I ain't talking about with FBG. I'm talking about just Dutcho. You know what I'm saying? By himself. I want to see Dutchie make it. That's the only one I listen to out of FBG besides Duck. It is Dutchie. I like that phone call from Dutchie. And I like a lot of music that y'all never hear that I listen to still. That's in my email. That I got a Dutchie. I got a lot of they songs that y'all ain't never heard in my email. Like, for real. Young and Dutchie songs y'all ain't never heard that'll never come out. That they probably never come out. They probably call it garbage to them because they got better. But yeah, I'll be listening to some of it. I don't want to see nobody broke. But unless you want to see me broke, you try to stop my shit, then yeah. Wooski better than Dutchie? Nah, man. Hey, look, man. Wooski got computers, bro, but Wooski ain't better than Dutchie, bro. Wooski ain't got Dutchie catalog. Shout out to Wooski, though. But Wooski ain't better than Dutchie, man. On some real shit, bro. Dutchie the king of the hooks, bro. Can't nobody in the city fuck with Dutchie on the hooks if he put his all into it. What Famous Dex used to be on? Hey, man, hey, look. Famous Dex, you could be down, bro. Like, you could be down and out, bro. Famous Dex, you could be broke as shit. Famous Dex gonna come around and say something, open his mouth and say something funny, and y'all back up. Now everybody back up laughing and everything, man. Famous Dex is funny, bro. Hey, look, I was blessed to be around Dex, bro, to see him before the fame. You know what I'm saying? Before the fame, Dex was a dancer, an entertainer. Like, he been doing this shit before he got on, bro. Dex was the life of the party, bro. That's why Duck them and all them kept him around, bro. Dex can't get. Hey, look, Dex gonna turn up the parties, bro. That's what Dex is for, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Dex gonna turn up the parties, bro. That's why they kept him around. They just never thought Dex would blow up harder than them. They never seen it. They probably thought, man, ain't nobody listening to no damn Famous Dex. Whole time, somebody was listening to Famous Dex, you know? And now they all mad. Dex been lit, bro. Dex been lit. Dex was lit. In the streets, Dex was lit. Every party, every high school know who Dex is, bro. Knew before the fame. Dex going to all the parties, bro. Okay, cool. All that goof ass shit, bro. I'm telling you, Dex be turning up, bro. He be turning up, man. They just mad, bro. They mad at Dex because he made it, and I guess he ain't reached back for him, bro. He don't owe me shit, though. He ain't owe me shit when he got it. I ain't never inbox Dex and say, oh, Dex, remember we used to be in the crib, man? You know, I remember I finessed Dex for some lean and shit. Dex thought he was getting over on us. We got over on his ass. He tried to get over on Duck now. We got his ass. And he got caught with the weed and the shit. Dex went to jail. As famous Dex, did he go to jail? He lied to Duck them and said he ain't had no weed. Ask him in his comments. He gonna be like, hell yeah. He say, we ain't got no more weed. So we leave out. I walk them downstairs. They get in the car. As soon as they pull off, the law pulled them over. They ran their name. They let Doug go. They let the driver go. They let Billionaire go. They took Dex to jail. The weed fell out his leg and the lean. That shit was funny as hell because he wanted Doug and them to bond him out, and they left him in there for $500. Yeah, Dex popped at the perfect time, bro. They be hating on Dex, man. I ain't got nothing bad to say about Dex, bro. I used to walk Dex through the Moles block to his hood, cross the boulevard with him on everything, bro. Like when Dex leave out the crib, that was they ops where we stayed at. That was Dex and them ops. Dex from No Love. We was staying in Motown on 53rd and Union. So when they come out the crib, they know Dex and them fuck with 50 strong. They know Duck and them fuck with 50 strong. GG Trello stayed across the street. What's the name stayed on 53rd and Low. Money Duke them. They stayed over there on the wall. O Block. 5 Star. The Folly rapper. He stayed on 53rd and Low. Wise Duck was staying over there on everything. Wise we was living over there. This before 5 Star went to jail. Duck was about to do a song with GG Trello. He was about to do a song with him. But then when he got shot, Duck was like, hell nah, I ain't doing no song with him. They said Prince from the Supreme team in New York getting released in September. Oh yeah, he and 50 Cent finna have somebody to go at. But I think 50 Cent respect him though. I heard 50 Cent speak highly of him. I don't know. But then I heard 50 Cent disrespect him too. So yeah. He probably get out and start doing interviews like everybody else. What's my thoughts on Duck Drop Dead bit? Man, I hate it when Duck dropped that song, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I hate it when Duck, because Duck didn't know that the ops, they wasn't telling him this. Besides O Block, like all the ops was like, man, Duck cold for that, bro. The Chicago Legends, bro. A lot of ops who was killing people. I was in Stateville at the time, and ops coming through Stateville saying that, man, Duck killing it out there, bro. Duck just dropped Chicago Legends, bro. On my mama, bro. I respect him for that. But Duck homies was like, nah, bro. They disrespecting Brick still. They doing this. Drop that Dead. And that's when Duck dropped it, bro. On some real shit. I wouldn't have dropped Dead bitches, though, man. You know? Especially after Duck came out with the 2020 vision, bro. Like, 2020. It's just that they ain't want to jump on to it, bro. Everybody was acting tough in Chicago at the time. Then you had King Von, who was really evil. King Von, the demon. So King Von wasn't trying to make no peace. You know? King Von had to leave, man. I ain't gonna lie. He had to leave this earth in order for shit to get better around that neighborhood, bro. It had to start with him and some old people to leave for that community to get better, bro. He had influence. And now he got money. It's really even deadlier. And then he gonna talk about it. He gonna brag about it once a person get killed. He gonna make fun of it still, even with millions of dollars in his bank account. He don't get no fuck. He one of the people I know for sure. And if you call him a goofy, he gonna call your bluff at it when you see him. Or if you ever run into him. That's how Vine is, bro. He one of the straight up forward dudes that I met in around that bitch, bro. That's gonna let you know. Him, Lil B, Boss Trail, like they gonna let you know, bro. Like I'm when I catch you, it's that. Like I'm going to get you. Like for real. Them the three people that I say that when they see you on site, like they're gonna get you, bro. Broad day for sure. And them three, they for real. They're gonna get you regardless. Oh, 2-year-old baby.
Officers say they found a 2-year-old boy who had been stabbed multiple times when they arrived. Now, Joliet police tell us the 6-year-old boy stabbed his brother with a kitchen knife. The 2-year-old was rushed to a local hospital where he died. Officers say the community is rattled by the killing.
Everyone in this incident is a victim. There's just such a sense of humanity in incidents like this for both the people that are truly, the family and the people directly involved in this incident, and also, frankly, our officers that respond. We are all human beings, and this is on everyone involved.
Investigators say the boy's mother was inside the home at the time of the stabbing, but was in a different room. Police say it was the mother who called 911 after finding her 2-year-old son. This morning, we are learning the Department of Children and Family Services is aware of what happened and is working with police. We're also told the family is cooperating with investigators.
Watch Breathe.
That's crazy. Wait, hold the fuck up. I know I ain't just see what I thought I seen. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Bro, I just seen some. What the hell?
Now to a stunning scene inside a Fairfax County apartment building. Police arrested a mother and her
others 2 weeks ago after an adult called for help. Northern Virginia Bureau Chief Julie Carey has the latest.
This shit evil, bro.
On the kid's condition and an exclusive interview with the boy's father.
A 9-year-old boy and his 7-year-old brother no longer in this Groveton area apartment, now living with their dad after Fairfax County police investigated and say the little boys were being chained up inside. The older brother telling our news partner Telemundo 44 that he was chained up after he went outside without permission. This was the scene the night of August 15th when police moved in to arrest the boy's mother and her live-in partner. 29-year-old Franklin Vieira Guevara and 46-year-old Wedney Del Cid Rodriguez are charged with child cruelty, child neglect, and abduction. The boy's father spoke with us today. We're not sharing his name to protect the identity of the children. The father, who does not live at the apartment and is not charged, says the children didn't tell him they were being chained when they came to visit him. When I heard, I was like, wow, why did this happen? Children don't deserve to be treated like this. We don't have the right to treat them like this. Maybe a criminal, but not innocent children. They're children. The older child tells us police were alerted when he borrowed a cell phone and called another adult, sending a picture of the handcuffs and chains. That person then called police. This woman, who asked we protect her identity, spoke to the person who called police, saying, quote, she said the kids called her for help. She showed me the picture. I was shocked, scared. They don't even tie up animals like this. It was a huge chain. It was 4 times bigger than a door chain. I told her, that's inhumane. A search warrant document filed by police says both children will be chained to a table next to where they slept. They would remain chained until 3 to 6 p.m. in the evening when adults came home. In the search warrant, police also write inside the apartment, they found a chain, 2 padlocks, and keys. The boy says he could only take about 6 to 7 steps now relieved to be in his father's care. This neighbor and young father who watched the arrest.
That shit crazy, bro. Yeah, there's some evil shit going on around the world. Smash that like button, y'all. Hey, so is Malaysian down locked up or not?
A homeowner in the Bronx started renting a basement apartment to a woman who was from Ecuador. These migrants were gang members who had been arrested over and over.
So gangs are now taking over homes and apartments in New York City. In some cases, they disguise themselves as normal renters, but in other instances, they simply break in and destroy the place. And unfortunately, New York is not the only city in America where this is happening.
Some new video today shows that some are calling gang violence at an apartment complex in Aurora. We see men there entering an apartment building with several weapons.
Hell yeah, they spreading out. They'll be gone though, man. They'll be gone once Donald J up in that, bro. Donald J only got 4 years, man. Send all them back. Paying no goddamn taxes for them. Hold on, y'all saying the story. I'm trying to find this shit. I'm trying to see what's it on. I'll go. Peace. I can't find this shit. I'll come back to it. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Palmer Park, Dex, just happened to pop up. Oh yeah, I read that. They said Prince Supreme Team. I read that. Whoa, what the fuck is headline? Man, hey, look, they downtown, bro. When we say taking over, bro, We ain't saying like all them just outside, bro. They deep, bro. I'm telling you, if you go downtown Chicago right now, you gonna see they motherfucking about the thousands down there, bro. They down there, robbery, having sword fights, all that shit downtown, bro. I ain't never seen that shit happen. Downtown look like little Mexico right now. Camila, the same shit. The same shit. Just more of them over there. Just more of them coming over here. The food gonna be high still, all that shit. It's gonna be the same shit, bro. They lying, talking about they gonna change something. They would have been changed it. They been in office for the 4 years already. They ain't changed nothing, bro. They made the shit worse. I was watching Fantastic Four and some gang members from Chicago saying that it's not happening in Chicago, and I was commenting on it about it. Hey, well, man, Pastor Brooks said it's happening, man. It's another video in Dro City where they chasing people, where they jumping on people back. It's probably ain't happening everywhere, but they somewhere getting into it with the black people, bro. They somewhere getting into it, like over east. They getting into it over east with them. Oh no, you can come to Chicago, bro. Just be outside for the daylight. Just do everything in the daylight in Chicago, bro. Yeah, that'll be your best chance. Cause at nighttime, bro, it's like a thief in the night, bro. So just come during the daytime, do all your shit, and probably stay somewhere like Rosemont, or stay outside the city, a little bit outside the city, and drive. Get your hotel room or something outside the city, like Rosemont or Crumbling or Jefferson Park. Like, get you a hotel down that way. Hey, look. Hey, yeah. So I mean, look. This all I'm gonna say about it, man. Why would Pastor Brooks retweet a shooting right after this? Wait, was that the next day or was this the same day? Was this the same day or the next day that the next call came out? Well, yeah, I think it was the same day. Pastor Brooks retweeted. They said that we think it's some migrants. Now, whether somebody calling or the call was fake, Pastor Brooks said that it's real. So, I mean, hey, look, I expect a gang member to say, no, the migrants ain't over here doing nothing. That'll be snitching if they got on the video and said that the migrants doing something, right? If they was doing something over there, right? So that'll be snitching. But Pastor Brooks said that there's something going on over there. Pastor Brooks trying to tell the police or whoever he trying to tell. If y'all think they ain't got guns in this building, y'all some fools. That's what Pastor Brooks said, bro. I believe the pastor. Pastor Brooks be out there more than any other gang members, man. He be in O Block. He be down there. He got a building on 63rd. The Walgreens. Pastor Brooks and them, he own the Walgreens. The New Beginnings Church, they own the old Walgreens. They got a building up under the L. Pastor Brooks and them own. Everywhere you seen Big Deal at in the offices, that's Pastor Brooks and them building. So somebody got to be telling Pastor Brooks, or the people who really live there, they calling, complaining, or somebody making prank calls. I don't know. But I know Pastor Brooks. I don't think he'll lie. So I just report, man. But yeah, that's what Pastor Brooks said. And it's an audio. It's a police audio for the shit that Pastor Brooks, for what Pastor Brooks saying. See, I don't know, man, cause it do seem like with him, it seemed like with Pastor Brooks, bro, it's like a political agenda. Cause everything that's on his page, can y'all see this? Nah, y'all can't even see what I'm looking at. Damn. I'm thinking y'all watching it, looking at the screen with me. Hold on, y'all. All right, so this Pastor Brooks page. Pastor Brooks is the pastor over there. He the pastor over there. Everybody know him. Everybody over there know him. He's got on the rooftop and he stayed up there. So, all right, so this Pastor Brooks page, and we need a community center, liberal media. DHS has confirmed that Venezuelans have emptied out their prisons and mental institutions. He retweet that. And then this from that day, September 3rd. I don't know if y'all can see it, but this from that day. And he retweeted it. He retweeted it as it happened. So, well, the gang members could say whatever they want to, the little thugs out there, the broke ass gang members on 61st. But we know it's something that happened over there where Pastor Brooks saying that I keep telling you all, just a matter of time before it explodes. What's going to explode? If y'all think those Venezuelans that live in that building don't have a lot of guns, y'all crazy. I mean, this the pastor who's saying this shit, so I don't know who to believe, bro. I just report. I just report, man. That's all I do is report. This is a fucking pastor. Why would he lie? Unless he got a political to get Trump in there. He trying to, oh yeah, this happening. Oh shit, hold on, y'all. And it's the audio to it.
We'll call 3rd District 157. 40 units and 3 on the citywide. I'm getting a call of shots fired at 6415 South on King. The grandmother's report shots fired at that location, but believes she saw maybe Venezuelan gang members shooting in the air. I'm getting multiple calls. 3rd District 157. 40 units and 3 on the citywide. I'm getting a call of shots fired at 6415 South on King. The grandmother's report shots fired at that location, but believes she saw maybe Venezuelan gang members shooting in the air. I'm getting multiple calls. 3rd District 157.
So take it for what you want, man. I mean, you gotta just take it for what you want to take it for, man. I mean, believe them or believe Pastor Brooks. He retweeted this shit. He a pastor. I don't know. Yeah, some people just be in denial, man, that this shit ain't happening, bro. See, what it is they killed some people. They did do something to some people across the states, but shit, they probably just if something ain't happened to them closely with these guys, so that's why they all good, woody and good. Yeah, that's what it's saying. Like they trying to cover up some shit, man. I just report to make y'all aware, bro. Like I don't live around no Venezuelans, but I don't want to say, oh man, I'm good. I don't live around them. But if I see something that I think that's some real shit, I'm gonna report about it. You know what I'm talking about? Just take it for what you want out the report. But once I seen Pastor Brooks, he actually retweeted both of them. When they said they took over the building, Pastor Brooks retweeted it. That's what made me report about it, because he retweeted that one. Then he retweeted the next one. I'm like, damn, Pastor Brooks saying this shit. So that's why I reported about it, bro. I don't care about them gang members. All them gang members that's out there, broke as hell pack workers. On some real shit. They pack work. They ain't gonna do shit to me. I know where they at. They just standing around waiting to die. You know, so they don't bother me. I'm gonna continue with my news report. Like I said, if I think that it's something worth it, and I seen Pastor Brooks vouching for this shit, then I'm going with Pastor Brooks.
All right, now to a teenager busted by Detroit police for allegedly making 3D printed guns, causing quite the concern for neighbors. This is a look at the 3D printed guns police uncovered. And if this isn't disturbing enough, it's how the discovery came about that might really surprise you. 7 News Detroit reporter Darren Cunningham talked with neighbors and police who say this was an unexpected find.
The reason behind a police raid on Wednesday took this neighborhood by surprise.
I never even knew that they had that type of stuff over there because they real, they good peoples. They stay to themselves.
Sharon Barton tells me her next door neighbors moved in about 2 years ago. Never a problem until she witnessed a police bust on Wednesday, learning a 14-year-old in the home was allegedly making 3D printed guns and for distribution, which is illegal.
I know they had one sitting on the porch and then they had put one in the back of the police car. It's scary because my sons, used to hang out with him. And had I known that, I would never even let my sons hang, because I have a 14-year-old son and also a 13-year-old son myself.
Detroit police held a news conference Friday afternoon, revealing how they made the discovery.
Recently, we learned that Homeland Security intercepted a package from China of a machine gun conversion device, which is commonly referred to as a Glock switch. Working with conjunction with Homeland Security, we allowed that package to be delivered.
Commander Ryan Connor says Homeland Security and DPD's Gang Intelligence Unit then executed a search warrant on the home.
Numerous 3D printed lower devices were recovered.
Hold on, bro. How old they say these kids is, bro? These little motherfuckers was working, bro. They was working. Did they say they was 14 years old? Man, bro, this crazy, bro. This crazy. They got all the machinery and everything for it, bro. How old they is? 14 years old, bro. That shit crazy.
Were recovered, approximately 12 handgun lowers and 5 rifle lowers. That's the lower portion of a handgun.
And a 3D printed Glock switch, along with other gun manufacturing tools.
Is there any indication that any of the weapons manufactured at that home have made it out onto the street?
We're currently investigating that.
I knocked on the door to get answers. Someone shouted through the window, refusing to come to the door. Channel 7. Oh, and we're here in regards to the 3D printed guns. You don't want to talk about it? Nothing to talk about. We just want to get your side of the story.
It ain't no side of no story.
Barton is left in shock.
You just never know.
Now you don't want to tell your side of the story, though. That's what I'm saying, bro. How the hell was they in that house without nobody knowing they was printing guns and shit, bro? That's what I'm saying. You got kids 14 years old, they live in your house, you can search whatever in they crib. Ain't no damn privacy. Privacy called, you know what privacy is? Privacy is when you paying your own bills. When them motherfucking white envelopes come through the mailbox and they can open them up and be like, oh yeah, and going online and pay the bill. Other than that, bro, you in my house. I can go in your room and look in your dresser drawer whatever time I want to. On some real shit. Yeah, the parents need to be in jail, bro. How the hell they know how to do this at 14, bro? How to work the printers and everything, bro. Like, that's crazy, man. How did they ordering shit offline from China and everything, bro? Like, that's crazy, man. Yeah, ain't no privacy, bro. I take the hinge. I told my son that one time. Nene will tell you. Hey, bro, don't make me take that motherfucker that hinge off that door. Everybody walk past in the house to see the inside of your room. On everything, bro. I don't play that shit, bro. Cause we pay the bills. Me and my wife. We pay this. We do this shit. We let the kids. We let them do whatever they want to, though. Like, they good kids. My kids got good grades, so they good kids. We ain't gonna pressure them or try to force them to be nothing that ain't, you know. But it's rules, bro. Like, you just can't walk over us, bro. You can't do anything, bro. Don't cuss around us. You a kid. We don't want to hear this shit. We don't care if you a teenager. You a kid. For real. You ain't even got to be our kid, bro. You come around us, hey, watch your mouth. We say this thing with Nene, mouth. That's what we say when kids cursing, mouth. And all the kids get it when we say it. I got the hinges taken off my door a couple times. Yeah. Hey, my mama did that to us. We was sneaking the game. We kept sneaking the game at night. When she go to sleep, we'd be up all the way to school. You know, my mama took the hinges off the door. So now when she walk out the living room, now when she walk out of the house in the projects, she could just see the room. She could see the TV and everything. Because it's right there about it. Well, when soon you open the door, it would have been right there, the TV. So yeah. Yeah, China letting that shit come through, bro. That shit crazy, man. This crazy, though. This is a crazy story.
Never know.
The commander says a teen was arrested on felony weapons charges. I did ask if an adult in the home would face any charges. I'm told that is under investigation. In Detroit, Darren Cunningham, 7 News Detroit.
They were supposed to be working together, but instead, Sarasota police say an argument caused 2 colleagues to kill one another. Their bodies were found in Lido Key. It's the island in shock. Reporters are trying to turn on one another.
Tuesday morning, Sally Esther walked out her front door and found crime scene tape.
I was taking my trash out, and that's when I saw all the officers' vehicles.
Officers with the Sarasota Police Department lined the 700 block of South Boulevard of the Presidents on Lido Key. 2 men, a 32-year-old and a 50-year-old, were found dead at this rental.
And I found out some information and just a very, very scary answer that I got. And it's just really sad what happened.
Sarasota police say someone who had access to the home found the men around 9 this morning.
They got into some sort of argument. What it appears is that in this incident where they were arguing, they did end up taking each other's lives. So it's a very tragic situation.
And
yeah, they some get snoofies, man. They some motherfucking get snoofies. Man, Hurricane Chris ass garbage, bro. Don't nobody listen to no motherfucking A-Bay no more, bro. A-Bay was when motherfuckers was kids and shit, bro. He's still trying to motherfucking trying to activate off A-Bay. You gotta make another hit, nigga. Yeah, they done killed each other over motherfucking pork chop. Man, I can't find this one fucking video, man. I don't know where the fuck it's at. I don't know where it's at, man. I think it was in Boston somewhere. They get wild in Boston. I think it was Boston news. Nigga got caught though. Alright. Get that off the screen. Hold on, I gotta come in and come back out. Shit lagging. I'll just get their food from China. Mutual crash out on each other. I swear the chemicals in the water and the food got everyone losing their minds. Yeah, I don't know. Man, them kids 14 years old. What the fuck they doing with some guns, dude? Ain't nobody trying to hit that shit. Nigga, they 14 years old. They parents in the crib helping them sell the guns and shit. That's crazy, bro. If motherfuckers print guns like them, bro, that's why everybody got a gun. I don't know if how you could tell if they 3Ds. I ain't never seen one. Yeah, they look like they got orders and shit. Look like they making guns for everybody. They selling the guns to all sides. And then they be talking about the white man. I told y'all, man. Ain't no motherfucking white man no more, man. We doing this shit to ourselves. These grown ass people sitting in the house, they kids coming over making guns. I'm pretty sure they family gotta know what they doing, bro. They got a whole motherfucking lab downstairs in the basement. And you telling me don't nobody know what they doing with this shit? Like, come on, man. Motherfuckers ain't that damn busy, bro.
First at 5, a dedicated mother killed while trying to de-escalate an argument between her 10-year-old son and one of his friends. Thank you for joining us. I'm Simon Shakett. Tragically, the so-called friend responded with gunfire near the corner of Runyon and Griner, leaving the mother dead and her son in critical condition. Loved ones now talking to 7 News Detroit reporter Kimberly Craig about this senseless tragedy and the grief they're already forced to carry.
Loved ones say Tasneem Sherrod changed after her 15-year-old son was murdered. Then last night at their home here on Runyon Street on Detroit's east side, she was shot and killed trying to protect her other son.
I didn't think yesterday was going to be my last day ever talking to her, ever hear her voice, hear her laugh. I could never in my life imagining that. That was like one of the worst days of my life right there.
Loved ones of Tasneem Sherrod struggling to come to grips with her death. The woman lovingly known as Taz was shot and killed around 8 Wednesday night after her 16-year-old son Kane got into an argument with someone relatives thought was a friend. Sherrod tried to intervene to protect him.
Kane was on his way going in the door. He shoot him first. He shoot him twice. Then he shoot Taz.
She buried her son. I had to go and eulogize for that. And now I got to eulogize for her. She's like a little sister.
Pastor Tanisha Hayes is Sherrod's cousin, and 2 years ago, Sherrod's 15-year-old son, Robert, was shot and killed at a gas station in Detroit trying to protect Kane, who was just 14 at the time. Police said it was all over an argument that began on social media. Now his mom shot and killed, also trying to protect him.
He was struggling dealing with the brother.
Now his mom.
And now it's mom. And she was their rock.
I know she tried to hold on for Kane because he wasn't grown. But now she gone with Robert now. And it ain't no coming back.
My family, we're hurting right now because we had a great loss, you know, but as a community, we're losing people. And people are giving up hope. They're giving up their faith.
Emotional little motherfuckers, bro. They get into an argument about anything, bro. Mother and son killed.
So I'll give a hoot what you do, take girl, I know.
So first time here, start at the beginning. So where were you born?
Chicago.
What part?
Low end.
Okay.
Low end of Chicago.
And then around 11 years old, you moved to 63rd?
Yeah, around that time.
Okay. Grew up with both parents, one parent?
Both parents.
Okay. So why'd you guys move to 63rd?
Just moving. We moved all over the place.
Okay. So when you moved to 63rd, did anything change?
Oh, no. Nothing but school and friend-wise.
Okay. And Dutchie, that was the first person you met?
Yeah.
You guys hit it off?
Yeah. I think we met like anybody, regular people, like regular kids meet in the neighborhood when you new in the neighborhood. First you see it start off with the press. And if you don't go, you might make it to a friend group in the neighborhood.
Okay. And from what I understand, around that time, you guys started getting some trouble, getting into fights.
Who, me and Dutchie?
Well, no, not you and Dutchie, but you and Dutchie against some other kids.
Probably not around that exact time, but yeah, later on, yeah.
Okay. I mean, what do you think was causing the fights back then?
Just being teenage boys.
Okay. Did it ever get serious?
No, not really.
Not during that time?
No, not really.
Okay. And you talked about at one point you started stealing cars?
Stealing cars?
Yeah.
No, I ain't never really stolen no cars.
No?
I probably found the car key and stole it, but I ain't never really stolen no cars. Like my friends probably was stealing cars.
Okay. So then around 13 you met FBG Duck?
Yeah, probably 12, 13, yeah.
Okay. And what was that like in the beginning?
See, meeting Duck was probably like different. Cause he was like, we already knew it. He came as like a cousin. We already knew his family. So like, it wasn't like the press in the neighborhood type shit. And like Duck different, like everybody loved Duck. So everybody first meeting Duck, they just cling to him.
Yeah, you said he was a ladies' man. Everybody liked him.
Yeah, for sure.
Did you know Brick as well?
Yeah.
Because Brick was older, right?
I met Brick later on. Like, I ain't even know, because he was locked up. I ain't know that Duck had an older brother for a minute.
Okay. So by this time, you know Dutchie and you know Duck, and you guys started FBG together?
Yeah.
Okay. And for those that don't know what FBG stands for?
Flyboy Gang.
Why that name?
I don't know. Really just thinking we was putting it on at the time.
Okay. And Duck was the first rapper in that crew.
Probably you could say like he's the first one that like made a real song.
Okay. And did he already have songs by the time you guys met, or after you met, he started working on music?
Yeah, after we met, he started like making a song.
And you guys started off with diss songs?
Like Friendly did something. Well, not really started off, but yeah, that's probably like I could say what started off the group. Yeah.
Okay, because you talked about there's another crew called GMB.
Yeah.
What did that stand for?
I don't know what it stands for. What, Get Money Boys, I think, I assume.
Yeah, that's what I was guessing too. Okay, and you guys started dissing them on songs?
Yeah.
Shit boring, man.
Yeah.
Okay. Were they dissing you guys back, or?
Yeah, vice versa. But it's really like friendly stuff. We might let each other hit, trying to see who make the best songs.
Okay, so it wasn't no real animosity.
Yeah, for sure. We went to the same school. They was in the same class. I was the youngest, so
okay.
Duck and Dutchie was in the same class, you know.
Okay, so were you rapping during this time?
Yeah.
Okay, so did Duck kind of influence you to start rapping?
Yeah, for sure. To like take it, like to motivated me to like go to the studio. I was shy at the time.
Right, because you talked about how Duck was more of a battle rapper, but Dutchie was more of a freestyler.
Yeah. And Dutchie do the battle rapper too, but like Dutchie real good with like freestyle.
Okay, I mean, during that time, did you guys think that you would take this seriously, or is this was just something you guys were doing?
Yeah, for sure. We had a whole group taking it serious since day one.
When did you guys start going to the studio?
See, I don't know. Like, for me, I was like start recording myself before I really hit the studio. But Duck already he had songs he made at DJ Ken. So stuff like that. So I can't really tell. Probably me recording myself, I was probably like 5th grade.
Okay. So you guys are growing up. When did you get to know D-Thing?
D-Thing?
Yeah.
See, like, it's like I ain't really know him. It's like I knew of him type stuff. Like, yeah, so it's probably like 2011, 10.
Okay, because you talked about at one point you got into a situation with him.
Yeah.
He pulled a gun on you.
That's what somebody said, yeah.
Okay. So allegedly, he pulled a gun on you.
No, he ain't never pulled a gun on me.
Oh, so that story's not true?
That ain't true, nah.
Okay, so why did people spread that story?
People got a hard time. They got a problem with telling the truth. The person who told that story, it could be a true situation. He'll just add a lot of things to it that make the story untrue.
Who told the story?
Who told the story? Where you get their information from?
Trenches News?
Oh, no. See, Butta told the story.
Butta told the story?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, you see, hey, Vlad, bro. Hey, Vlad, stop that shit, Vlad. Hey, Vlad, man. Come on, man. Come on, Vlad, now, bro. You know damn well I ain't say no D-Thing. Shot no motherfucker Young, man. That was MOB shot Young. Don't do that to me, Vlad, bro. Like I'm going back on Vlad. I know he gonna call me. I gotta check you now, Vlad, about that, bro. I don't like that shit, bro. Like for real. You foul for that one. You know I ain't say no shit like that. Hey, I appreciate you, Young, for knowing that I ain't say that, because I know you watch me now. You know I ain't say no shit like that. Everything I say is real.
Butta.
Probably around that time, a little late on. Oh yeah, Butta was he was a member. He had a number.
That motherfucker Vlad, man. Vlad, don't do that, Vlad. Don't be starting no shit now. They always say Trenches News because I'm the big platform. Like I wasn't the first person who made a video about the migrants. It just my video went up higher than everybody else, so they say Trenches News. They always say Trenches News every time. Every time a story break and somebody say, "Oh, Trenches News said it," you know, they always try to say I said it first, man. Yeah. Don't be doing no shit like that, bro. Starting shit, man. I don't be liking that shit, man. Let me see. Suspects on $100 million bond. What the fuck did they do? Hold on, y'all.
2 Katy residents are each being held on a $100 million bond in Colorado, accused of being part of a mail theft operation. Only on 13, reporter Micah Hanfield looked through.
Two $100 million bonds. That's certainly something that'll catch your eye. The two in this case are charged with a combined 51 counts, everything from theft to money laundering to burglary. Through surveillance efforts, court records say police in Parker, Colorado caught 27-year-old Brevin Pogue and 25-year-old Diana Amador Inamorado emptying mailboxes outside of a number of post offices and cluster boxes in the Denver area one night in June, although the two are believed, based on court records, to have done it before. The pair is Houston's own, while they have Katy addresses to be specific. According to court records, police searched a hotel room and an Airbnb that they were staying at in Denver and found stacks of stolen mail, $70,000 in cash, more than 577 checks believed to be stolen, USPS Arrow keys that unlock the cluster mailboxes, and a notebook with storage unit addresses where money was being kept. During the course of the investigation, Parker, Colorado police contacted a postal inspector in the Dallas-Fort Worth area who was investigating stolen checks posted for sale online. In a search warrant filed here in Harris County, Pogue was identified as possibly being part of those sales. And then this story takes another bizarre twist. After the pair's arrest, Pogue was heard on a jail call telling a family member to get the money out of their storage unit and to call a locksmith if needed. Through court records, officials knew they had at least 3 storage units, one in Denver, Arizona, and one here in Katy.
Damn.
When law enforcement searched their public storage unit in Denver, a search warrant says they found mail and packages not in their names, 100 grams of cocaine, marijuana, and about $10,000 in cash. Nothing of note was found in Tempe, Arizona. At the public storage here on Clay Road in Katy, authorities turned up 2 laptops, some ripped open envelopes, and a few keys, but no cash. A review of surveillance video found during the same time frame as the jail phone call to get the cash, 2 women associated with the units showed up with gardening shears and headed toward the unit, but officials were not able to determine if they actually got into it. ABC 13 expects to learn more on this case in the coming weeks. Near downtown, Micah Hatfield, ABC 13 Eyewitness News.
Hey, y'all. Hey, I ain't gonna even lie, y'all. I ain't gonna even lie. They got $100 million bond, bro. $100 million, bro. Let me zoom in on this shit. $100 million bond, bro. They ain't never going nowhere. They ain't never going nowhere. They ain't even got 10% of that. Bro, they been stealing mail and all that shit. They finna hang them. 70,000 in cash in the crib, bro. Like, that just being greedy, bro. You ain't even put no money away to a motherfucker that don't nobody know, so y'all could be straight up in there. That's crazy, bro. Stealing another motherfucker wealth.
This is the Google Pixel 9, and this is what Trash Talk
Are you familiar with a group called Raised on Cleveland or Rock Crew?
I with Raised on Cleveland. I heard about the Rock Crew. I heard Jay-Z claim the Rock Crew.
Have you ever heard a Cleveland Avenue group refer to itself as Raised on Cleveland or Raised on Cleveland?
Raised on Cleveland.
Already.
Life is of little value in Rome.
No, I like that, y'all.
Living in the shadow of the rich and powerful. But all of this is about to change.
Down to the front loud.
Been admitted, Your Honor, but
I can hear what it's
Sparks.
but you said you've seen it?
Yes, I've seen this video a long time ago too. Do you see me in the video? I don't see me in the video. I only see Jeffrey Williams in the video.
So, nigga, a lot of they mama, a lot of they kids, a lot of they brothers and sisters, they ain't get ready in the courtroom till the God and his truth. Fuck, nigga. Don't get it. Y'all nigga need to get fucking killed, bro. You snitching bitches? From me and YSF.
Do you hear your voice on that video?
It sounds like it.
And are you the one saying snitching bitches?
I said sound like. I can't say for sure if that's me that's saying that, but it sounds like me.
Is the voice that says snitching bitches the one that sounds like?
Yeah.
Do you recall being in that?
Man, they might as well find something else. They might as well find something else to put on Young Thug now, man.
Tonight, family members of the teenager shot and killed on Edgewood Avenue are asking for help tonight to find his killer. 16-year-old Harold Patterson was killed almost 24 hours ago. He was found in a vacant house.
Renata DiGregorio is joining us live outside that home tonight. And Renata, detectives say they're searching for two groups of young men that they say ran from that scene.
Yes, Anthony, Heather, police say that this boy was found in a vacant house that was here by the KFC on Edgewood Avenue and Avenue B. That's where we are right now. They witnesses spot two groups of young men behind the house, but they're still trying to piece together what happened. Right now, family members are pressing for those answers.
He was a good kid, you know. I mean, he was my heart.
Family of 16-year-old Harold Patterson, who say he went by CJ, shared this photo of him.
He called me Pops.
Timothy Walden says he raised Patterson and doesn't know how he ended up dead near a KFC on Edgewood Avenue Wednesday evening.
But please, whoever did this, please come to justice. Please. He wasn't a 16-year-old baby.
Jacksonville Sheriff's Office says at 5:30 Wednesday evening, they found a young man's body at a vacant house on Edgewood Avenue, and witnesses spotted two groups of people running away.
Y'all can't hear it? Can y'all hear? King Phil say he can't hear. Check your mute button, King Phil.
These people who witnessed it, know about it, they need to step up and do the right thing.
Police say they do not have suspects in custody and have not determined if the death is gang-related. Walden says his family wants answers.
We're taking it hard. We just taking it hard and just you know, want to ask anybody why.
Hey, man, hug y'all babies, man. Hug y'all kids. You'll never know when you're going to see them again once they go outside, man. This is around the world, too. This ain't got nothing to do with Chicago. This is everywhere, bro. Like, everywhere. This is everywhere, man. It's going on. Special ed teacher accused of having with a minor. That's what I'm talking about, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. I'm trying to see. Phones at school, ban them. They shouldn't be taking phones. Well, you need your phone at school. It might be a mass shooting. Can't say ban phones at school, but we wasn't allowed to take phone. Well, we ain't had no phones back then, but I can't imagine people having phones at school back then.
Making moves, making music that matter. You know what I'm saying? My journey isn't just about music anymore. It's more purposeful. It's more version of myself and blossoming into that for lack of a better term, really just, that global superstar that I always set out to be. I always set out to be the best, be the great.
It's like when you cut on some shit like this.
Here we are, man. It's Big
Definitely
Swerve, the album. We on the way. Let's get it, man. I'm popping it like never before. Everything new, everything bigger than it's ever been. You know what I'm saying? And like I said in the beginning, I'm real humble, like the flex, but everything is on the highest level of trim. You feel what I'm saying? I'm spiraling. I'm making a lot of money every day, even in my sleep. You feel me? New jewelry, big diamonds, nice whips, luxury cars, mansions. You know what I'm saying? A lot of shit that I don't really talk about and pop it on a day-to-day or a daily basis, but everything large, you know what I'm saying? It's larger than it's ever been, and I really want to be able to.
Man, knock it off, man. You just scammed for some motherfucking Jamaica trip. Man, this nigga just scammed for some dogs, man. He talking about bigger than life. Hey, kids, don't listen to him. Don't listen to him, kids. He just scammed for 2 chihuahuas, man. That nigga damn near lost his whole career over some dogs and a plane ticket, man. Don't listen to him. Don't listen to that nigga, man. Right or wrong, though, y'all. Didn't he damn near lose his career for that?
Put it in the world face. Not to, you know what I'm saying, to flex or look down upon, but just to came out the trenches like.
Yeah, I can't even listen to this shit no more. I got 3 mansions and 4 cars and all that.
Breaking just moments ago, police walking out the man who's been arrested and charged in the case of 31-year-old was found earlier this week in a suitcase in the woods of Huntington in Suffolk County. Let's get to Eyewitness News reporter Marcus Solis, who's been there.
Long live that woman, man. This shit crazy, man. Put her in a suitcase. Still got caught. Still got caught, man. Don't even give a fuck if they still get caught. Knowing they gonna get caught. You in New York. You ain't getting away with that woman body in no suitcase. They caught you on every camera that you walk past. I don't even know why. Like, well, I understand that crime's gonna be committed, but certain crimes in New York I wouldn't even do. You finna get caught. You guarantee getting caught. Walking out a building, anything, bro. They got, man, my homie showed me so many cameras in New York from his building. He say soon when he come out his apartment, it's fucking cameras. Soon you come out his apartment, it's like 4, 5 cameras in a hallway. Cameras on the elevator. It's cameras everywhere, man. You can't do shit like that and get away with it. And if y'all in them storm areas, man, y'all be careful. Y'all be careful in them storm areas. The weather been mixing up. Let me see. Hey, to them people, man, whoever got chased, I'll freeze my account if I got chased. I'll take a lot of my money out of Chase right now. If I got chased, I'll freeze it and then like freeze your account, bro. Like for at least about a month. They scamming the shit out of people, man. I seen JT Bigger Figure. A video of JT Bigger Figure, and he looked like he wanted to cry. Y'all, man. I'm talking about, he said they stole $70,000 out his bank account. 70K. Can you go on the video with Katie and can you go to the video with Katie and Journey called Bando KD Live with that pretty little mama? Yeah, if it's a video, I ain't playing that video. I can't play that video. I ain't playing none with dude in a minute. They consider goddamn terrorists to YouTube. I put Bando KD them in a clip. I had to edit it out. I'm glad they let me edit it out. Yeah, the Bando KD them be on another level. They like the baby kids around that motherfucker. You said Bando KD, Journey. Hold on. Yeah, I don't see what you're talking about, my boy. I don't see what you're talking about at all. You said Journey. Yeah, I don't see what you talking about with Bando KD. Let me see. It say KD live with Pretty Little Mama. Oh, okay. Oh man, I can't play this shit. No, I can't play this shit. This shit got all music in it. I ain't playing that shit. I can't put this shit on my live. Let me see. Yeah, they playing music, man. I'll check it out, but I ain't playing it on my live. Johnny White back to doing interviews, y'all. If y'all want to check that out. Y'all can hear me? All right. It seems like all these social problems go on the generation to the next. NLE Chopper went LGBTQ. Nah, man. Hell no. Nah, man. I mean, he be dancing. All of them is though. Lil Baby, all of them. That's how they fucking get famous, get even more famous, bro. They gotta do something strange for that shit. Let's see what this is. Yeah, all of them like that, bro. That's how they get bigger. The zesty people got all the money, bro. They got all the money, man. All the zest buckets got all the money. So, in order for them to live that lifestyle, how they living, they got to participate in the acts. All right, let me go back up to it.
Topping the news at 6, all levels of law enforcement are coming together to keep guns out of the hands of dangerous criminals. Hello, I'm Greg Hurst.
Hi, I'm Stephanie Skurlock. Tonight, 10 men have been indicted, and the United States are committed to getting Glock switches off the streets. WRG's Shay Simon is live tonight at 201 Poplar, where those men are in jail. Shay?
Yes, Stephanie, Greg, we are nearly a dozen people indicted on federal gun charges. Attorney Ritt says the citizens of Memphis and Shelby County deserve to feel safe.
10 men are now indicted in a massive federal sweep. 4 of them charged with having switches, illegal devices that turn pistols into machine guns.
They're not fun and games. They are highly dangerous.
That's why U.S. Attorney for the Western District of Tennessee, Kevin Ritz, says he is cracking down with Project Safe Neighborhoods Task Force, where local, state, and federal law enforcement work together to cut down violent crime and gun violence. As he sat down with WREG investigators earlier this year, he confirmed switches are a priority.
They essentially make these firearms impossible to control, especially if you're using just one hand.
Now, Wayne Sanders, Miles Bowens, Tavion Ernest, and Octavius Ellis are all charged with federal crimes involving switches.
And that was about 15 rounds of 9mm that fast.
ATF Special Agent Tom Neely told WRG investigators switches can go as fast as 1,000 rounds per minute. And while the first bullet might be accurate, the rest aren't even close.
We're continuing to track where these switches pop up. I've noticed that cities around the country have started to struggle with this challenge as well.
Well, Stephanie, Greg, tonight, all 10 men are here to a one with bonds as high as $1 million as multiple agencies continue their investigation. For your news leader in downtown.
They getting wild in Memphis, bro. I thought
for his life down the streets of Gramwood, he is only able to escape a would-be assassin with the help of a man driving a garbage truck. We had a crazy video released by police.
Yeah, this video shows us more of what happened that day. It shows the moments that a man pulls a gun chasing that victim through a neighborhood. WRG's Ashley Paul joins us now live outside of Regional 1 Hospital, where that victim remains tonight. Ashley.
Greg, Steph, police told me that victim remains in critical condition here at Regional 1 Hospital tonight. Now, I spoke earlier today with one of the sanitation workers on board that garbage truck, and he told us the whole thing happened in an instant.
Feel like he was gonna die, so he was like, help me.
It's the moment this sanitation worker continues to play in his mind over and over again.
He was kind of weak from being shot and running.
When a man, bloody from gunshot wounds, jumped onto his Memphis City garbage truck last night in the Gramwood neighborhood, the shooter trailing just behind and firing shots on the move.
All right, you have a guy that's been shot on the side of the truck,
yeah.
Another person shooting at the truck. What in those moments?
I was just thinking to lay down so no bullet won't hit us.
The beginnings of that incident were caught on surveillance video in the 1000 block of Isabel Street. According to a police report, the victim and suspect were seen arguing in front of this home when the gunman pulled out a semi-automatic pistol and began firing. An 8-year-old boy was watching TV in his home when the violence erupted next door.
I hear some gunshots right there, and I look in the window, and it was a man with a hoodie, a black hoodie. And he was shooting the man.
Bastian says the victim fell to the ground holding his leg, but was able to get back up and keep running down Salem.
I cannot sleep all night because that made me so sad.
When the victim ran down Salem, he spotted the garbage truck. The sanitation worker tells us the victim held on to the outside of the truck for about 40 seconds as they drove away from the suspect. He eventually jumped off by the intersection of Salem and Macon to wait for help.
We just went to the other part of our route, and that's when we saw police and we flagged them down.
And continues for that gunman. Police say the getaway vehicle was located. Now, they did detain and question a person, but that person has since been released. Anyone with any information is asked to contact Crime Stoppers at 528-CASH. For your news leader, I'm Ashley.
Yeah, they getting it on in Memphis, man. They getting it on.
If trying something new opened up a whole new world of possibilities, would you embrace it? Change can make a big difference.
Tonight, Chicago business owners are dealing with major damage after thieves broke in to steal their ATM machines. Our Tyra Molina went to one shop where the burglars busted in through the roof.
We're giving you a bird's eye view of how thieves broke into this Burnside convenience store, breaking through the roof, through the ceiling, all to get to the ATM that's right underneath. It's another small business hit, something we talked to the ATM Industry Association about.
Thousands of dollars in damage. They're not sure when they'll be able to get this fully repaired in Burnside, let alone when they'll fix this, the ATM the crew was after. This is one of 4 businesses hit early Friday morning. Their surveillance video.
Hey, if I was them, hold on, y'all. All right. I got you, baby. Hold on, y'all. All right, I'm back. Hey, I just stopped putting ATM in my business, man. Shit, go to the store down the street with an ATM. Just accept cash. Put on the window. Hey, look, you ain't gonna find shit in our store. I would have been had a sign up in there.
That says 1,000 words, but still doesn't tell the full scope. Stalked him and attacked him. Tonight, they are still on the run. Well, now the search for them is going nationwide. This is First Alert 4 at 6. I'm Corey Stark.
I'm Samantha Jones. Police revealing tonight 4 people have been originally from Texas, traveled hundreds of miles away to St. Louis to commit multiple crimes, including the ATM robbery. Caroline Hecker breaking down this crime alert for us tonight. Caroline.
Well, police call it jugging. Suspects purposefully tamper with an ATM, forcing a repairman to come out to fix it. And when they do, the suspects are waiting before ambushing the victim and stealing the money cassette out of the machine. And it's happening more and more here in the Midwest and St. Louis. This Bank of America on Highway K in O'Fallon is the backdrop for a major criminal heist. But that's far from where police say things began. O'Fallon police say a group of 4 suspects made their way from home in Houston, Texas, to St. Louis to carry out the crime. Investigators say they jammed up an ATM in St. Louis City on August 10th. Once the repairman arrived, they followed him throughout the day as he made his way around St. Louis County to other repair jobs. They continued to follow him into St. Charles County, where he stopped in O'Fallon.
These niggas kind of smart. They follow this nigga all the way. I mean, maybe if Fess had these guys with him, Fess and them would still be out of jail. What y'all think? Y'all think Fess and them wouldn't be locked up if they had some of these guys with them? These guys seem a little smarter than Fess now.
Suspects go for the cash. He told police one suspect stood over him, threatening to shoot him if he moved. The suspects are seen dragging the money cassette to their car and speeding away.
The victim had the wherewithal to look up at the vehicle, and he gave an initial description of the passenger vehicle, possibly a Toyota.
With that, detectives started canvassing flock cameras. They came up empty until they searched for the victim's license plate. They found it, and a few cars behind it, the suspect's car. Police say the... jammed in the city.
And they followed him throughout his day, waiting for an opportunity. And it just so happened that they picked the Bank of America here in O'Fallon.
They made off with more than
90. God damn it. 94K. And they have to shoot.
leaving evidence behind.
We were able to get a palm print off the ATM cartridge.
That led police to 19-year-old Pharrell Dembry of Houston, a known gang member, police say weeks ago, and is now facing robbery charges in the heist. The search is still on for the 3 other suspects, all from the Houston area.
Damn, they ain't got on no gloves or nothing either. Damn, that motherfucker with their bare hands, of course they was gonna get him. Oh, they got on gloves. They got on gloves.
From the Houston area.
He must have got thirsty.
Now that 4th suspect, a female, and the driver, Charles, police arrested 5 people in connection with an ATM robbery where nearly $300,000 was stolen. All of those suspects from Houston and linked to other cases across the Midwest.
Damn, Houston. Houston, y'all showing y'all ass, ain't y'all? Houston showing out, ain't they? They driving outside of Houston all the way to other states to do this shit. Hey, that split be looking real good. 3 people, $90,000. It look real good until they come get your ass. Damn, it's going down. Hold on, y'all. It's going down on the news. Hold on, y'all. It's going down. Hold on. Yeah, they some real jack boys. They driving from Houston all the way to St. Louis to rob a motherfucking ATM. They'd have passed a lot of ATMs.
Nearly half dozen robberies is startling to Frank Acapinti. He's working the case out of the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, Firearms, and Explosives office in Cincinnati.
They basically Cincinnati area and Florence, if you will, through either the front or the side facade, wherever they thought there was a weakness in the structure.
Agents with the ATF were called in after the first 2 robberies in Florence.
Other than their age, what sticks out to us is that the sheer amount of firearms that were stolen.
Along with the 7 kids, 4 adults are also facing charges. Investigators believe there were around 100 guns stolen through all the robberies.
We do know they're an organized group. We do know that they were organized by somebody other than a juvenile.
So far, only 10 of those guns have been found.
What concerns us is the sheer number of firepower that's out there now. 90 more firearms than there were 2 weeks ago out in the streets.
Acapinti says the guns are ending up in the wrong hands.
These are being used in crimes. More often than not, they're not trained to shoot. They're reckless.
Throughout police interviews and search warrants, they found the group is based out of Cincinnati.
We know that we haven't arrested all of them in the group. There are still members of this group that are out there.
Acapinti says agents are working around the clock with their sole mission to get those guns off the streets.
God knows what we're capable of. That's keeps us up at night.
From breaking news to feel-good stories, Local 12.
They said out of 100 guns, bro, they only recovered 10 of them out of 100, bro. I told y'all, man, ain't no white man, ain't they? Hey, They is bogus though, because they need better security, bro. Like, even if they was to break through the store, man, y'all got guns that ain't supposed to be laid out, bro. Y'all supposed to hide them bitches in a vault or something. Like, why y'all got the guns that's in glass that they could just come in there and bust easy? Like, it's crazy, bro. Now you got 100 pill addicts with guns. They always talking about they had a tip about something. Why y'all ain't lock his ass up? Y'all let him go and do the whole hit on the school and then say y'all had tips about him planning it. That's some bullshit. I hope the family sue. Yeah, they damn near getting it on everywhere, bro. Everywhere is violent. Violent. I just want to see this. What Tony Ayo said about this. I keep on seeing this shit pop up on me. I just want to see this. Smash that like button.
Since our last interview, Fulio I did one of his first interviews, and me and him were talking. Like, you know what I'm saying? We were talking, like, he was just a cool ass dude. And I kept saying, like, bro, you need to get the fuck up out of there. Like, Florida ain't got nothing for you.
Yeah, rest in
And
peace
he
to
got
him,
killed
but
on his birthday.
But you know, now there's Instagram, so it's like when you have Instagram and you got beef, you kind of gotta just move militant. Like a wise man once said, it's cool to stay in the house, man.
Yeah.
You know, you got a girlfriend or whatever, you could have celebrated in the crib with her, you know, get some cake, some food, some good bud.
Oh, you know, he was posting like, yo, private party.
Yeah, but
DM me for the address.
For me, and I don't like to speak on the dead, nothing bad.
Yeah.
You know, for me, rest in peace to the young brother. You know, I was a fan. I'm a fan of Young and Ace and him.
Yeah, me too.
You know, I know shit is real, and sometimes when shit gets past another level, it's a level that me or you or nobody can stop. And I don't know the situation because
I'll tell you this.
I don't want to
situation.
Hold on, because I don't want to get into no federal shit. So my whole thing is this: he got killed in a crazy way.
Yes.
The people got caught. Right?
Yeah, four people have been arrested.
Okay, cool. Because you know you got license plate readers and phones now.
All that.
But the whole thing for me is like when we had beef with niggas, 50 always used to stay low, or yo, watch how you move. And then at the same time, when you're on a whole nother level and you associated with shit, the lawsuits are different. So niggas used to be like, we never see them. They never outside. When you're paying $80,000 because a nigga got his jaw broke, or $50,000, and niggas will say, I'm suing 50 in you. 50 might not even beat it, and the nigga be your lawsuit. Then you learn it's different levels. Certain rappers don't reach that level. There's no disrespect to them. I didn't even like. These niggas are doing arenas. I'm still doing clubs. I know my position. House of Blues, and I'm happy with that money.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying to you is like when you get to that level, it's the way you got to move different.
Well, yeah, because one of the girls
and what I'm saying is even not even that level, but even if you got beef like that, and you go on live, and you know we already know the results of social media You know, and that's another conversation I had with them niggas, because niggas will be like, blame the music. It's the music. If drill music and all this shit didn't have social media, it wouldn't be as worse as it is.
Yeah.
But now when a nigga say something about your moms or your sister and can go put it up there, you know what I mean? Usually nigga used to put it in a diss record in the early 2000s. Fast forward 20 years later, now it's the fuel to the fire. So I even had that conversation on Human Harmony. That was a big conversation. It'll be coming out soon too. We got some fucking $1 million content we was taping. Shout out to my man Rocket. Shout out to my man Blue. You know what I mean? Shout to Rocket. Shout to NBA, NV3. Shout to everybody who was there. The champ, his late, everybody. Shout to everybody who was there. But Skrilla, but you know what I mean? So look. So when you look at this, a lot of people blame the music. From the beginning of time, we blame the music, or we blame the movies. But at the end of the day, social media is the fuel to the fire to everything.
I agree.
Let's keep it real. I heard they even got a Cops. Remember Cops, the TV show?
Yeah.
It's coming back in New York.
I believe it.
They shouldn't do that. I hope that wasn't the mayor's idea. Eric Adams, what's his name? Adams? That was his. I hope that wasn't his idea. Because I'm going to tell you what. Niggas are going to be trying to knock out police and all that just for the cameras. You know how New York niggas is, Vlad. You know how New York niggas is. You can't have cops in New York. And no disrespect to the police either. We get to smoke weed in front of them now. So I ain't got no beef with them. And you know, I'm eating duck in Romania. I'm eating caviar pancakes in fucking Paris. I'm eating escargot in Dubai. So I don't care about none of that shit.
The girl who got arrested, they basically have the proof that she sent the address of where they were to the dudes.
Yeah, they
who
said
ultimately
she was
killed
in
her.
the party.
She was in the party.
Said,
There's pictures of her in the party.
You know
And
what's
she
crazy?
DM'd the
You know what's
address.
crazy? And I don't like to talk about niggas' business, but niggas was even saying they was in the video or some shit.
Something like that.
Like somebody was in the video.
Right. And here's
the people supposedly that did that was in the video. That's what niggas is telling me. Like, yo, they was in the video, but I don't be knowing.
Well, here's how ugly it is. One of the suspect's brother, this dude named Spaz, was allegedly killed by one of Fulio's friends. And then Fulio rapped about it, and there's a video of one of Fulio's people urinating on the dude's grave. So it's just ugly on a lot of different levels.
And you know what's crazy is, you know, you be a fan of some of the music. I love it. But when you look at Who I Smoke, right? From Young and Ace, right? Let me talk. Because you always try to control the narrative. You never want to let nobody talk, Vlad, especially me. And you know, I'm the best guy on your fucking show. I do the most numbers. Give me more money. Give me more money. So look, you got Young and Ace, Who I Smoke. Look up how many numbers on YouTube he did.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Look it up. What's that shit at? 50 million, 80 million, 100 million?
For Buick, we want you to feel really special. We want the driver to really feel like.
$51 million.
Okay, now look up the Fulio shit. When I see you, what's that other joint? When I see you, them two biggest disses from them.
53 million. All right there.
There you go.
Yeah, 100 million put together.
It's fucked up when a nigga get killed, but the public eat this shit up. The public, the nigga overseas that don't got to worry about gun violence, let's get fresh air. That's his entertainment for the day. You seen this? He killed Timmy. You heard the song? He's laying on a nigga grave. Young and Ace it's the same shit. It's entertainment. People love that shit. Just like it goes back to Biggie and Pac, the vibe covers. East Coast, West Coast. Back in the days, the fuel to the fire was the magazine. But the magazine had to get to you. Now social media, 2 seconds.
Well, yeah. I mean, and I talked about this.
Just said both of them together, 100 million views. Yeah. So what's that fucking tell you? People's eating this shit up. Even though rest in peace, his moms and all that shit.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
family condolences, family. Listen, and all the other peoples that died, because, you know, it's a terrible cycle we live.
No, it's a horrible cycle.
It's the streets.
Right, because I remember I interviewed Young and Ace, and both my Fulio and Young and Ace interviews.
Oh, you interviewed both of them?
I've interviewed both of them. I've interviewed Young and Ace like twice.
Damn, what?
Fulio's been on my platform twice.
Yeah,
and
no,
when I talked to
when I
Fulio and Young and Ace, I said, listen, I understand there's a lot of shit, but can y'all work it out? Can y'all get on the phone? Can y'all put it behind? Because I remember when
But you know what? That's when you're doing too much. And I'm going to tell you why.
Why?
Because street politics, you got to leave that for the streets.
You don't think that I can at least try?
No. I think, no. Street politics, leave that for the streets. Because when...
Hey, y'all. Nah, hey, look, this one thing I do.
You know what? That's when you're doing too much.
Hey, I do disagree, though. Like, if somebody trying to do some positive shit and they got a platform and they asking them, can it be stopped or something like that? I'm for that shit, bro. Like, and they ain't egging it on. Like, yeah, you heard the this. He said, what you think of, you know? But I don't think it's like it's just like Tony Ayo saying, like, keep the shit going or something. I don't know what the fuck he's saying. But for anybody, especially a white person, to be like, man, that shit weird, bro. Like, y'all, you know, I don't think it's fair to say, you know, if they on some positive shit. You got some white people on the internet who try to destruct something, think they know everything, but they don't know shit. They don't know nothing. They all the way in New Mexico somewhere, thinking they know about Chicago drill and shit. Like, I just be sitting back and watching them like, bro, how can you tell anybody from Chicago that they cap or not, and you in the goddamn fucking in the woods and fucking what's the name having a bonfire in New Mexico? But yeah, I do agree with him on that one though.
Fulio and Young and Ace interviews.
Oh, you interviewed both?
Hey, when I
Fulio,
talked
didn't
to
know you did.
when I talked to Fulio and Young and Ace, I said, listen, I understand there's a lot of shit, but can y'all work it out? Can y'all get on the phone? Can y'all put it behind? Because I remember when
But you know what? That's when you're doing too much. And I'm going to tell you why. Because street politics, you got to leave that for the streets.
You don't think that I can at least try?
No. I think, no. Street politics, leave that for the streets. Because when you get them on the phone, you never know who the feds is watching or who's on the phone or whatever. Now you mixing yourself in street shit. Oh, now Vlad's on the wiretap trying to play kumbaya. That's not me and your business. If two niggas got beef, that's not me and your business.
I understand.
Because one thing now these days, the younger generation, they don't want you to preach to them. All you can do is show them or give them an example. But you...
Hey, I understand that, bro. I talked to a motherfucker in Chicago who everybody know. He can go over there, kick it with Duck and Brick now, and then go over there and be around T-Roy now. Everybody respect this dude. And one time I asked him, like, man, bro, like, man, you can stop this shit, bro. You can have Lil Reese pull up over here and nothing happen to him. The gang members on Gyro don't touch Lil Reese or none of that. Like, you should try. And he said the same shit. He was like, no, Swipe, I ain't helping that shit, bro, on everything. The feds ain't finna grab me for trying to help, you know? And that's what Tony Ayo saying. But shit, they always say bring Vlad up in the case. Vlad, you told Vlad that you did it. Like, they don't say Vlad did nothing. They say the person who was on Vlad admitted to some shit. They just always on Vlad admit to some shit. Just like the rapper from Philly. Vlad ain't take dude down, man. I seen dude, AR Rap, man. AR Rap told on himself, man. Ain't nobody tell on AR Rap. You can go and watch that shit, bro. AR Rap, he told on himself, man. On some real shit. He told on himself. He should never got on Vlad and showed the money. Talking about the murders, talking about this guy named Skinny killed people. Skinny, when you see Skinny, he killed people. He basically told the police that Skinny rhymes are real. Everything you hear about Skinny doing, he really do it on everything. Look at Skinny. Skinny ain't never coming home. I ain't talking about Gyro City Skinny. I'm talking about this guy named Skinny in Philly. He ain't never coming home. Dude that stepped on everybody around the board. They say dude got a lot of unsolved murders. This guy Skinny. If y'all ain't seen the Skinny story, I think that's what his name is, Skinny. Go to type in Skinny from Philly. He the dude who was doing all the murders, I guess, for AR Rab now. His ass in the jam now. All because AR Rab put him out there, bro. AR Rab put dude out there, bro. Probably nobody ain't know about Skinny but Philly. Until AR Rab said something. When you tell the internet that shit, the internet is going to look for who is Skinny on everything, bro. He put Skinny out there, man. Didn't nobody know who Skinny was. Skinny probably was wanted for murders. But AR Rab basically stamped that shit, bro. He stamped it, man, what Skinny do, bro. And once you say that, oh, yeah, Skinny got 30 bodies. Like, I know they was on Bloodhound them, like Lil Jeff and them. I know they got to be on them. You riding around Chicago telling you got 30 bodies, bro. I got 10 hats. Like, you think the police and the feds ain't going to get on you, bro? This nigga say he killed 10 people. He said he killed 10 people. You think the feds ain't going to come and look at you? Or whatever law enforcement there is in your town.
You getting caught up in what they doing? Once on this how the streets work. You could be cool with this side and cool with this side. But once bodies drop, there's no kumbaya for these niggas. His friends died, you put rap song. His friends died, you put on a rap song. Okay, now the goal is to hurt one of y'all or embarrass one of y'all, because like I said, it's social media. So if I'm trying to get Young and Ace and Fulio on the phone, you gonna get smoked. You could.
I never said I'm trying to get him on the phone, but I said, can y'all work it out?
Yeah,
and Fulio said we'll talk sooner than later.
Look,
you know, we'll
y'all
probably work it out.
Now this is where you're taking your business and you're making it personal. Listen to what I'm saying.
Come on, sir.
You're taking it personal now. Now who's gonna go to that meeting? You's gonna go to the meeting? Fulio and Young and Ace meet up. I'm not meeting up with them two niggas. Choppers everywhere. Yo, stop the meeting. Vlad, the fucking beard got shot off. Vlad, yeah, Ice Spice beard shot off. Yo, chill. Yo, fuck you, Vlad. Now you on Snack on what? Vlad get hit 21 times because you trying to be cool with the ops. Niggas ain't with that shit. I kind of respect it because I'm big on loyalty. So this op shit is real. You hang with the ops, niggas ain't fucking with you. People, don't let these people fool you. All these motherfuckers pick and choose. That's why I tell y'all motherfuckers, I don't need your money. 50 got me a murder deal. People pick and choose. That's just what the industry is about. Certain artists are bigger than other artists. Certain comedians are bigger than different comedians. Certain R&B artists are bigger than others. People pick and choose. For me, I choose everybody the same.
Well, yeah, I remember when I interviewed Young and Ace, and I started naming the people that he mentioned and who I smoke. Rod K, 22 years old. Lil Petey, 18. Bibby, 16
yeah, but
years
I don't
old.
want to bring that
Lil
up,
9, 18. Techie,
we don't want
22.
to make him.
No, but I'm saying.
Hell no. Hey, I see. Hey, I do see what Tony Ayo saying. Y'all don't see what Vlad. Hey, Vlad still be pressing the issue. Y'all don't see him. Hey, I see what Tony Ayo saying, y'all. Hey, you see how he rolled his eyes when he said, "Look, baby," he naming everybody. Basically, he's saying that, man, Young and Ace and them killed these people, and he got the name of them and shit. Tony Ayo, like, hell no, this shit funny, man.
Hey, no, but I brought this up in the interview.
Because now with this going on, he might be a little hot, so I don't want to talk about
listen,
him.
all I'm saying is these are all young men.
And I know he dropped 2 videos, and,
Yeah,
I watched,
and
I ain't gonna lie, but I'm not gonna say, like, I don't indulge in the ignorance, because I watch it too.
Yeah, we all
watch both videos.
We all do.
And but it's tragic when somebody died. It's tragic.
Yeah.
But we all got something in common. We all gonna die, brother.
Yeah, and look,
for me, I always learned, and they always tell you that, I learned this in a shock program, Lakeview Shock. People, places, and things. People, places, and things. And that's what a lot of people got to understand. People, places, and things. Because if you take somebody that's in a fucked up environment and put them in a good environment, 9 times out of 10, they'll do better.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? That's why I brought the kids up here that time, because some people like you, some people don't. But a lot of people do like you. They do like when we do our interviews. But I don't worry about like what people think or death threats. I'm gonna kill you, yeah, you doing blood. I laugh at shit. You ain't killing nobody. You don't call me and kill you.
Over an interview.
Yeah, over an interview. I'm gonna kill you. I just laugh at that because I'm a gangster. I've been through so much, but I'm a reformed gangster. I'm chilling. Changed my life. I got these deals. I got 2 cannabis deals right now. I got the deal with Spencer's. I got my clothing store opening with my man Ali. Like, we doing big things over here. Got the music on with Murder. Murder's about to drop project. We just shot a video in Vienna. That's crazy. Shout out to Crusade. We just shot that. Fifth had us on a private jet. Fucking we eating fruit and healthy shit on the jet. You know what I mean? Go to the restaurant, we eating duck and fucking all kinds of shit. I'm living the life, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm good. Like I said, you see me appareled out, wearing my shit now. It's all business for me, man. I got about 5 deals on the table. And, you know, hopefully Revolt or Nori or one of these niggas or Charlemagne, Major Effect. I'm like, somebody just say, here, yeah, what's the bag? What is it, Black Effect?
Black Effect, yeah.
See, I don't even know what's going on. I'm just, Black Effect, shout out to Charlemagne.
Hey, man, I want to know what the fuck happened to that postal worker. They just showed the 3 people who they arrested, but they ain't never showed nothing else about the fucking postal worker. That bitch, she dirty. She's still in office. Hey, the mother who got robbed, man, by that dude, she straight, y'all. Everybody done hit her pockets. I didn't even sent her a Zelly. I ain't even had Zelly. I just sent her a Zelly, man. She good, though, y'all. I'm pretty sure her cup has overflowed. Another ball. Yeah, Skinny Me. That's his name. Skinny Me. Skinny Me. Fuck off, baby.
Aaron Rodgers, los ojos están en él.
What else out there y'all see on the YouTube? What else y'all see out there that's going on? Football season has started, man. I'm going with the Bears, man. I'm going with the Bears. The Bears are going to win it all. Yeah, they need the dudes need to go ahead and get paid me motherfucking $200,000-$300,000. Cause they trying to win shit. Any update on bruh? Nope. Outdate 2035, I think. No update.
Supermax.
No update, my boy. It's an update on Larry Hoover, though.
Then Larry Hoover won't be in Chicago for court. The judge decided to do it over video later this month instead. He's been locked up for years in the Supermax prison in Colorado. His lawyer said his hearing was his first shot since the late 90s, besides medical checkups, to get out of that infamous prison. Hoover helped start the Gangster Disciples Street Gang.
Larry Hoover is not coming to Chicago, y'all. So everybody who thought they was going to rally at the Dirksen building, you might as well stay at home. They doing it over Zoom, man, which most likely over Zoom gonna mean he ain't get no type of play, man. Hold on, Lil Reese and Swag De Niro. I forgot about that. Lil Reese and Swag De Niro, man. Lil Reese and Swag, man. Y'all might as well start a podcast together, bro. Y'all might as well start a podcast together, brother. All right, go do you live. Did you get something to eat? Y'all already know I'm eating Five Guys again. Five Guys, man. That's been my go-to every day now. Five Guys. $15 the meal. Of course, with my bacon and eggs. Under there.
Get YouTube Music Premium.
So what this bitch doing on video? She don't know what she doing. Stop looking, bitch. Oh, video. I love.
You should have showed them you in that club talking to them bitches. Oh, what? Yo, you what?
Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
Boy, mind your business. I'm chilling. Man, go.
Hey, Lil Reese. You steady going around these hoes, man. Hey, I wouldn't even want to be around nobody if she ain't my wife. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, man. Hey, God got you covered, Lil Reese. It's safe to say that, man. God got you covered, my boy. On some real shit. You escape a lot of stuff, bro. Even death. But I wouldn't be hanging around shit, no baddies or none of that, bro. You recovering from 25,000 and damn near 30 years in California prison, bro. I wouldn't want to be around no girls, bro. No girls. I wouldn't even want to be around them, man. J-Mane spoke on it. Yeah, him and Swag, man, might as well start a TV show, man. I think it'll be one of them fights between him and Swag. They'll run up on each other and both of them scared and they both throw a punch and both of them snoring. I wouldn't know who to pay if I paid them for the fight and they knock out each other. I can't pay them because they knocked out each other. That means nobody won. And everybody who betted their money on them, would I get to keep your money? Because ain't nobody win. Just think about it. Y'all gonna be on here threatening. Hey, Trenches News, man, get my cut. What cut? Ain't nobody win. The fight is if somebody win. If they both knock each other out, that goes to the house. For real, bro. These niggas been talking about fighting for 30 years, 10 years now. Nene, no fries. They did me dirty. Hey, they burnt that bacon though. They burnt that bacon and they put my shit on the side. Nene, you told them to boss me up. Hey, Nene, I hate this shit, G. Why they always have the egg slimy? We say fry hard and I don't be liking no slimy egg, bro. God damn. That damn burger's so good. Make you wanna. No, I'm just playing. I mean, I play with my mama like that. Said, boy, don't you play with me. That mean get back, y'all.
No. Somebody got me off for the money. Everybody. Speak up this. You get them 30s.
Since we near her,
Yeah, bring me there. Near where? Oh, Corey, on your car. Where? Yes, bring her press.
Come on, man.
You tweaking. You tweaking. Give me a tweaking. I'm a mama. Give me a shot. You tweaking. Well, how far we
Yeah, they on some drunk shit. Oh, you blocked already. I ain't got no big homie, nigga. On that thing. You blocked already. Yeah, good luck. Don't disrespect me, man. Every day they got a new gang against Chicago or on the blogs, bro. I ain't never heard of no EBO. Let me see. Let me see who these guys is. Let's give them 30 seconds.
This is the Google Pixel 9.
Let's give these guys 30 seconds. Every time I look up this guy or the other guys, got a whole, they just find them motherfuckers to record. Hey, man, come out here and record our group. What's y'all name? Everybody ops. Knowing damn well everybody ain't they ops, bro. People don't even know about these guys.
But with Circle to Search,
that's why I be saying some people just be want to be involved in some shit and die. They is from Maywood, though. Maywood is dangerous. I ain't know they was from Maywood. I ain't know they was from Maywood. They talking about Lil Fold, too, so I want to check it out. Hey, Baba, you be fine in these motherfuckers. I ain't gonna lie.
This our shit, gang. This where it started at right here.
Hey, look. This what's going on. You hear me? Like this.
Like this.
Like this. Pull up the block. And we on the phone.
And these 21 blocks ain't no motherfucking choppers over here. All four.
We not no choppers. Fuck T-Mill. We phone them. That's why we fuck everybody up. That's why we EBO. We everybody up. Everybody up. We don't clip thing up.
Y'all know about Ox City though?
On Solomon, ain't no Ox City. They don't got no block. They don't got no block. Oh, baby, they don't got no block. On Solomon Russell, they don't have no block. On 2-4, on Neymar, they don't got no block. Yeah. You fuck him. He from Ox City, man. Fuck dude, though. I won't even lie to you. I'm tired of that.
I ain't watching that shit. Same old goof ass shit. Hey, you know about Lil Ike and them? Now he got to go over there and interview Lil Aki now to get their point of view of what happened. Oh my God. That motherfucking pickle was just hitting on that. It's a different when a pickle bursts when you're biting into the burger. It's different. Yeah, broke as fuck, man. Broke as fuck. Let me see they said Lil Tim. I really don't. I ain't got nothing against Lil Tim, man. Lil Tim ain't never did nothing to me, man. I ain't gonna say like, cause we really don't know who killed Vaughn. Vaughn own homies could have killed him. They said Vaughn got hit with 3 different bullets. Vaughn got hit from 3 different guns. And we don't know which bullet killed him. So I'm gonna try Lil Tim. I never even seen him talk or none of that. Lil Tim, King Von, not 20. What are 20 versus 1 at?
Hey,
Shout out NIU football. I fuck with Northern Illinois. They be going undefeated and shit. They be spanking people.
If Asian Brat was right here in front of you, what would you say to her?
Oh.
How many bodies you got? I'm talking about a different type of body count. Dead ass?
Dead ass.
What's good, YouTube? It's your boy Quinte said what the VR. Listen, today I got 20 women versus.
Well, some of y'all know what the fuck going on. They boys. So many tricks. I show y'all cars and shit right
Come on, man. This ain't got.
You feel me? Like you got a little stomach on you.
It's okay.
You got a little fuzz on you. The ass don't look good.
She got something you can grip though. Stomach. You know what I'm saying? Right. Tell them again.
I ain't trying to grip that. I'm trying to get something from behind.
You want to stay flat, petite as hell.
Yeah. Take care of the.
Hold on, let me go back because they got to showing some other shit.
Feeling real good. And you know where we at.
What's your type?
Man, I like them slim and petite. I don't like them big.
So listen, how many likes we need on this video?
We need a million or better. First week.
I'm saying we on the road to 200K, so make sure y'all get the video at 1 million likes. We got 20 women. Lil Tim, let's get into it. All right, boom. Tim, for the first round, bro, based off appearance, you're going to take a look at them. If you got questions, you can ask them, but keep it at a minimum. It's really based off appearance. If you want to swipe them right, if you ain't want to swipe them left.
I got you.
All right, bet. Let's get the first girl out here. How you feeling about her?
This ain't busting.
Okay, then.
I can't do it.
Hey.
What's up with you?
Not too much.
What your name is?
I'm Tati, Chocolatey Tati.
How old you is?
I'm 23.
You do a 360 for me?
Sure.
You can stay.
Okay, then.
I dig it.
In the intro, you said you like what, slim, petite?
Thick and big is 2 different things.
She different.
She kind of thick. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. What's your name is?
Barb.
No, what's your real name?
Audrey.
Okay, I see why they call you Bob. You do a 360 for me? You can stay. Tattoo say go deep.
You fuck with it?
I fuck with it. Go deeper. Tattoo say go deeper. How you doing?
Doing good.
What's your name?
Bree.
You do a 360 for me?
Come on, man.
Shy boy, say, man. Say no more.
Man, this is all he doing is having motherfuckers do a 360. At least Charleston White now be talking and roasting them. That's some pervert shit. Do a 360. You ain't even getting to knowing the hoe. You just looking at ass. Yeah, his shit boring. His 22. Whoever said look at that shit. What else on that, man? What else on that? I see Lil Woody hanging with Shamar now. I told y'all time is changing now. Lil J could come out. Time changing. The gang members hanging with the Transformers. It's about that bag, man. But it's content though, Dro. Some might be goofy to you, man, but it's content. It's everything in it is gonna sell. Women, it's gonna sell. You will click on it, even though you hate it. You gonna click on it if you see a woman with a butt. It's content. Yeah, I can't even watch this little time, man. We're gonna watch something else, man. He telling every hoe that walk up there, I ain't finna listen for 20 minutes of him telling a girl to turn around. Fuck it, man. I think Rick Ross' girl is a better one. Let's see Rick Ross, baby mom.
Hallmark and Venmo cards make gifting a cinch.
Morgan
Choose a
Freeman
card for
now. Find that movie. All right.
What's going on, YouTube? It's your boy, Big Gucci Skinbone, back with another 20 versus 1. Hey, man, look, this one, I'm a little excited for this one. I know y'all to come. This person, you need to get this, you need to get. Well, I got one.
Hey, Dro, you see off that show, you see Lil Woody, whatever his name is. Hey, look, he don't care what nobody say. He got Shamar walking up the block in the trenches with Shamar. The red carpet, like nobody better not say nothing to Shamar. You hear me? Walking like him, walking like Shamar, playing with him and everything, bro. Like, hey, the times is changing, man. I'm telling you. That's what I'm saying. Lil J, if he come out right now on some Old Town Road shit remix, my man gonna be bigger than Young Boy. I'll be his manager too. Trench News, you hell yeah, I'm gonna fuck with him. Give my 20%. We gonna Old Town Road in every state, goddammit. I'm gonna be on the stage with a shirt around. Well, we're gonna turn in the back. That bag gonna be running up. I ain't gotta. Hey, look, that's state prerogative, man.
Take time. Give me a little time to get who I'm supposed to get. But right now, I got who I got. All the way down there in Florida. Y'all might have seen her on the internet talking about it. Leave her alone.
When he gets his versus Lil J on everything.
That lady alone. You gonna be all.
Hey, you just gave me an idea. You just gave me an idea. I ain't gonna even lie. And I'll cut Lil J in on the. I'm gonna break the internet. If Lil J do it, see, I gotta holler at Lil J. I gotta talk to him, bro. Like, man, look, bro, it's out here. You hear me? Like, fuck it. Just, you know what I'm talking about? Ain't no need to keep on defending it, bro. Like, ain't no need to, yeah, I tried it. I don't like it no more. You know, I repaired. I'm healed. I'm finally healed like dirt. God damn it. What else can he use as an excuse? I was trying something at the time. I thought I was gonna be in jail for the rest of my life. They blamed the whole murder on me, even my rappy butter. I thought we was gone. I don't know, man. Hey, I'm gonna talk to him though. He might as well come out, bro. Ain't no need to lie no more, bro. This shit out here. It's 20 videos. You got the Transformer out. You know, you got the other Transformer who got on there was like, me, Lil J, and what's the name? That Transformer was a gang member. Say, I got all the gang members from Lawless and everything vouch for me. I say, damn, the gang members vouching for Transformers. Like, what the fuck going on? Man, that Transformer was serious. That's the Transformer that said, Butta was up there too. DJ, you say, Butta ain't tell us he was in PC. Say, yeah, me, Butta, Lil J, all us was up there together. On everything, man. He might as well come out, though. That's my boy. I still fuck with him. I don't care if he like that. I ain't got to do it. Trench News ain't like that. That's my homie, though. You know what I'm talking about? I know Lil J since he was a kid, bro. He'll tell y'all this. I know Lil J since he was a kid. When Lil J was playing football, running around on 5th Ward. For real. Going to Dunbar High School. Going up to Dunbar High School and shit. With 5th Ward and shit. I remember Lil J. You know what I'm talking about? I know his whole family. So I ain't motherfucking gonna sit here and be like, oh man, I ain't fucking with Lil J. I might joke about, I might, you know, do some comedy skits about the shit, but you know, shit, he could review my shit and laugh at it. I don't get no fuck. But just know it's both ways. It ain't no, why you reporting about me, but you doing jail reviews of Lil Dave, but you thought it was Trench's News shit, but you did a Lil Dave on everything. He thought he was doing mine. He was damn, but they was talking about Lil Dave the whole time. But if you could do a review on me from the Fed, I could do a review on you. You know, that's just I have the same respect. Like I ain't disrespecting him. That's your prerogative. You freaky. You like finger waves. Shit. On Tuka. I'm just saying what Lil J saying. I ain't putting it on Tuka. I don't merch it on people. I'm just saying that's what Lil J would have said on Tuka. Him and Butta got the Tuka shit bad. Be lying like a motherfucker. Lil J don't lie like Butta though. Butta got to win the award for lying. That motherfucker get on there and say, yeah, I remember this 2052, man. Well, yeah, we like, wait a minute, 2052. Like, don't none of the bloggers who interview him, they don't ask him no questions like, or think about what he just told them. They just keep on going for content. Like, hold on, bro. Like, bro, you just said this in the last interview, man. What? Hey, you got to go through interviews with that nigga, man. You got to remind him he said some shit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, he like my family. I know his whole family, bro. He ain't my family, but I know all the McGraws, bro. So, you know what I'm talking about? Then I got cousins. We go to family party. If my daddy have a birthday party, bro. If my father have a birthday party or a person who I get along with, you know what I'm saying? My sister and them, they got friends. They got my family gonna come over. My gay cousins, my auntie, uncle gonna come over. I can't tell them like, what did he say, nephew? I still what up, or what up, auntie? Whatever he want me to call him. This is my daddy, brother. You know what I'm talking about? What I'm supposed to tell him? Oh man, I don't fuck with that. I'm just saying what's up to him. 1 time, 2 times. Ain't like I'm kicking it with him. Oh, remember back in the days? Like, hell no. But every family member got a twisted individual, a person who confused their family. That's what I would say. They still human beings though, man. And they still can fight. You're going to have to bag it up when you talk shit about them. The ones that, like Red Montana, I guarantee, man, you put Red Montana, him in the ring with Lil J, and they box it out about who lying. I think Red Montana come out winning. Wait till my wife find out how to do this shit. I'm gonna make the internet entertaining, man. On that, I can't tell my plans, man. Then people be plotting to try to do it before you. You know what I'm talking about? Just to say they did some shit, but nah. I got some shit coming with that. It's some old shit, but I'm gonna revamp it. So when I revamp it, they gonna try to come in. Hey, DD. We made this. Shit ain't been out since 2000. You know what I'm talking about? They gonna come 2025 and talk about some you stole their idea or some shit. Like, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I ain't giving them no ideas. You can't get no nigga no ideas no more, man. Motherfucker take your ideas and run with it. Then say it's theirs. And then you got the bloggers, you know, they don't like me. So they go get everybody else that they credit knowing that they got it off my page. You know, oh yeah, I seen some other bloggers do it. Traveler Rouse got it bad on everything. These all my stories. You telling me a motherfucker from Texas, you got the story from somebody from Texas, from Chicago? Like, stop it, bro. On everything, motherfuckers watching my pages and stealing my content, but they don't want to say that Trenches News did it because they know I'm going to overblow more than them, so they don't put me in their shit. You know what I'm talking about? They don't put me in their titles or none of that because they know. They fear me, bro. They know they can't stop me. The whole YouTube tried on everything. Not being cocky, I'm humble. But the whole YouTube linked together. All the blogs at one time tried to. You know what I'm saying? You know, you can't stop what God put there, bro. God that got me doing this. God don't want me in the streets, because if I got to go back to the streets robbing people, bro, a lot of people going to be upset on everything. Then you're going to have to protect your neighborhood, because everybody going to have to worry about me coming through like a hype, coming through in wheelchair, coming through like that, and take y'all shit on everything, like the Grinch who stole the trenches. Because I ain't going back broke. Fuck that. But we ain't going to need to speak on that because that shit bad. But I'm glad that I ain't got to do none of that. I'm glad I ain't got to rob, steal, lie, or none of that shit. I can live my truth, whatever you want to call me. But just when you see me in traffic or something, just stand on that shit, wherever. A mall or a thing or none of that. We ain't going to be in the mall talking about no motherfucking, oh yeah, remember we had the same teachers? Or none of that shit on everything. We going to jail for a motherfucker fight, trespass, or whatever it is. Oh, that thing. I ain't yelling them talking about we on parole and probation. Now you on probation once you catch your op. Oh man, I ain't want to go to jail for 2 years. Nigga said F your mama and cousin and everything. That's why I say, man, tell the kids to get out the street. All this shit is internet. All this shit is fake. The killings is real, but the beef, a lot of this shit be fake with a lot of people. Like they just be on the internet running it up. They ain't gonna do shit. If they see a motherfucker today, tomorrow, they gonna say that they ain't mean to say what they said. I mean, everything I say, gang member and all. Fuck them. I mean it. I mean it. On everything. I mean it. And my little cousin, them who sit next to some of these gang members, they gonna tell them for real. Like, my cousin mean that shit. He don't care. Like, for real. He don't care about that shit. They watch me, man. The gang members watch me, man. Whole bunch of gang members inbox me like, bro, we watch you, bro. Like, we watch you. You just keep doing your thing. Who you think gonna win the fight between Lil J and Butta? Man, Lil J go destroy Butta, man. Wolverine go destroy Butta. Butta go get some punches off. But man, Wolverine, you see how he picked dude up and picked him off his feet? Man, you ain't see how he had the Transformer walking on water in the day room? Man, I thought Jesus came back, man. I thought Lil J was following behind Jesus in the air. On everything, bro. Lil J 6'3", 200 and something solid, and swinging, packing a punch. He swing with his left hand on everything, bro. He gonna be, hey, I don't know. Butta be talking about some, yeah, I whipped Lil J 3 times. I didn't see it. I ain't hear about it or none of that. I ain't never heard about no 3 fights between them two. On everything. Lil J, hey. If Lil J getting wild with the Transformers, he like that, fighting them and choking them up, and Butta ain't got no win. Then you got to think about it. Butta off drugs. He off pills. He little. Lil J hefty. No cigarettes, no blunts, no none. Wolverine, them claws come out, it's over with. His Butta gonna be melted. Think academics named him Wolverine for nothing? No, I'm just playing. Academics don't need none of them. The Green Reaper, Lucifer. He just started naming motherfuckers. Yeah, but Lil Reese and Swag, I was talking about that situation. Lil Reese and Swag, I got off of it, but let me take this off the screen. Take this shit off the screen. But Lil Reese and Swag got into it, man, and they had called Swag lacking. Now it sounded like they was in a club with Swag, and that's what Swag saying. But Lil Reese and them showed a video where they was outside his crib, outside the apartment, and Swag was looking out the window. And the Swag they say he a hoe for not coming out. Well, let me tell you this. I'd be everything in the book if 10 dudes outside my crib and waiting on me to come out. You know, if I shoot out this window, the police gonna say I wasn't in a threat. So that ain't self-defense. You know, maybe if I leave the door open and they come in my crib and twist the door knob after they was on the internet woofing, maybe that'll be a self-defense if I shoot then. But you know, it's like you tricking yourself off the street, bro. But I wouldn't have came outside though. I wouldn't have came outside if I was Swag. That's just being real, bro. It's 10 dudes outside. Probably more. Swag said it was more than that. You know. And we know Lil Reese, he wasn't gonna be the one who doing all the pounding either. You know. He probably swing a little bit harder than Boss Top. But y'all know what I'm trying to say. Plus Lil J and that wrestling with the dudes on the daily. Yeah. Yeah, Lil J and Lil Butter ain't got no win over Lil J. I love to see it though. I love to see it. Butter can fight though, but I seen Lil J flatline some shit too. You know what I'm talking about? Like on Tuka, boom. You know what I'm talking about? Like on the block. We on the porch smoking. We see Lil J talking to somebody. Him and I think it was probably Lil B and another person, bro. Probably Skinny. They was talking to this dude, bro, on 63rd on the corner of Rose. We could see them from the porch we was on, though. And Lil J talking to the dude and woo look like they just talking. And next thing you know, Lil J just wipe them out. Boom. Then the law hit the block. The law hit, flooded, picked dude up. He snoring. You know, like I seen Lil J in action too. I ain't gonna say that Lil J won't do what he doing. Because he will. I don't know about no killing, but I know for sure that he definitely is gonna fight. Swag Dinero and Billionaire Black. Billionaire love that type shit. Billionaire love that motherfucking he love that motherfucking that dissing and back and forth shit. That's what he good at. I understand why Billionaire like that. They tearing the lining out the internet, Woody and Charleston. Everywhere. Gotta link up with Charleston, man. He just can't be talking about dead. 39 yearly picnic with Katie got bands, J-Mo 39 and Bean Team. Let's see. Katie got bands, man. She done fell way off. Hey, now this who I put my money up on my mama. Y'all don't know him. Y'all don't know him right here. I put my money up against anybody. Bruh. Anybody, bro, against him right here. On my mama, bro. Like he a real boxer though. So we wouldn't even want him. Like he a real boxer, bro. Him right here, Tyree. He a real boxer, bro. He from the low end. He from where Brick them from, Duck them from. Katie them, all them from where Duck from. They all grew up with Duck. Duck mama them and Maisha, Katie mama, and his mama, all them friends. But yeah, I don't think him right here. I'm talking about out of everybody we be talking about, bro. He flatlined and shit on everything, bro. He got the most knockouts. From the low end, everywhere we was, he done the flatline somebody. Even on roads, he flatlined somebody. They was on roads. Somebody from Jaro was talking shit. Who was y'all? Ooh. Flatlined them.
Wrong shit, man. The older guys, so y'all damn like us, man.
Butta is done, bro. Butta got to give up motherfucking somebody like Sammy the Bull type status. He got to give up 40 bodies that they can go and arrest today. If they can't arrest him today, I don't think the feds try to help him, man. On everything, he got on every motherfucking blog and said, I'm trying to help them get out. And they like, you shouldn't even got up there if you was going to do this. You know what I'm saying? Like, Butta crazy, bro. Butta crashed out, though, man, because I'm pretty sure Butta know somebody with some license. I'm pretty sure Butta know somebody who got a gun card, who got a license to carry. I'm pretty sure, bro. He don't want that. A person to spend $1,500 on some damn Gucci glasses, or so he say, but you won't spend $300 on a security guard who likes to carry and got his license. So if the police pull y'all over in Dupage County, guess what? They just pulling you over and seeing your name Butta and all that shit. That's all they gonna do is let y'all go. But by you being dirty, of course he gonna take off. He got 2 guns in the motherfucking car. Of course, you know. Like, it's crazy, bro. But yeah, Butta crashed out, man. I feel bad for his daughter, bro, because his daughter ain't got a mother already. Now her daddy. How many sacks he get? He ain't get none. Man, they always changing something, bro. I don't like that motherfucking team.
Y'all heard it first. She on her way. Yeah, what's up, B? How you doing? Everybody eating, everybody having fun out here. This ain't where people be saying it be like, we had a lot of people and mamas out here too, so it really be like a bunch, you know, he say, she say shit, man. Especially, okay, got it. You know, she got.
Yeah, y'all go and watch that if y'all want to watch that. I can't watch that. I can't hear the noise. The noise in the background is irritating to me. But yeah, like he was just finna say, all the parents know each other, bro. Everybody that's out here into it, bro, they parents is kicking it, bro. That's weird. That's weird as hell. Like Duck, like Mama Duck know all the killer's parents, bro, damn near. She know C-Thing mama. She know C-Thing mama and C-Thing daddy. Probably his mama too. Because they from the same block, the area. They from 46, the 39th low end. So she know him. She know Kenny McNam. Because they used to live over there on Kenny McNam block. Bricknam. Who else she know? C Murder Daddy. She know Teasy, mama and daddy, whole family. Like, just imagine if you in a club with Teasy mama and his whole family, bro, and not knowing that he the reason why your son dead. Just imagine that shit, bro. That's how it was with Mama Duck. Mama Duck was going to parties, bro, and she ain't know that Teasy them had something to do with her son, bro. She ain't know the whole time, bro. That's how it was with Mama Duck, though. She was kicking it in parties, doing Duck death with family members whose sons killed her son. She never knew until trial, till the parents popped up. Like C-Thing daddy. His daddy paralyzed, a paraplegic. He pop up at the trial. He was in there. I ain't never seen him around C-Thing or trying to help C-Thing on in the real world, but he was at the court date. He was mad as hell too. He was at the court date trying to argue with Sheena and everything. But how you arguing with Sheena and you knew your son was on the internet bragging about murders? Why you ain't call your son and tell him, bro, why is you on the internet? She was in the thing with Moowop Mama. She was in the club with Moowop Mama before they got locked up. Mama Duck was in the same Doug and them family. Doug and them family own the bar. They own a little lounge. Mama Doug and them family own a lounge. And Moowop Mama was in that lounge with her. They was all having a good time until somebody pointed out that Moowop Mama was in there. On some real shit. Moowop Mama was in the party with Sheena. That's crazy. That's crazy in the motherfucker, bro. Anything about Young Chop? Man, Young Chop, last thing I heard about him was they was gonna switch him to another unit or something that fit for medication and all that. They got all the psych people on it, but I ain't called back no more, man. That's crazy. Young Chop up in there for some stupid shit. He up in there for jumping bail and animal cruelty, bro. Somebody said he had did something to a cat or something. Yeah, all over a female. A female that didn't fuck with Teezy since the daughter was 6 months. Man, that girl ain't messed with Teezy since Teezy daughter 12. The Teezy daughter 12, 13 years, probably 14 now. She was 12 when Doug died, so she 15, 16 now. That was 4 years ago. Man, Teezy motherfucker baby mama ain't fuck with him since goddamn it, the daughter was 2 years old. He was just didn't want Duck with his baby mama. That's all. He just didn't want Duck with his baby mama, man. He found the opportunity of a lifetime. All right, so I'm gonna watch 2 of these. I'm gonna watch this first.
Nearly 3-block-long shootout leaves neighbors shaken in a Northside neighborhood. It happened near Bryn Mawr and Kedzie. Our Darius Johnson spoke to neighbors who spent last night
in broad daylight with several people dodging bullets. That includes one who was out walking their dog and a couple who was inside their vehicle just returning home from getting groceries.
In his 36 years of living on the tree-lined street of Virginia Avenue,
it's never been like this close. And so it's a little scary, just kind of feeling like everything's getting a little too close to home.
Gunshots have never been this close for Billy Sturch until last night.
Everybody was scared. There were some people who thought it was fireworks. They didn't know if it was gunshots or not, but it became pretty clear pretty quickly.
Hey, y'all him? Hey, don't skip over what he's saying, right? So that lets you know it's some parts of Chicago, bro, where they don't hear no gunshots, man. I'm telling you. And this one of the streets. They ain't never heard no gunshot. Look at him. You can hear it in his voice. They ain't used to that shit, bro. We the only ones immune to that shit. We the ones that, oh man, that ain't nothing. You can call somebody and say, you could call or inbox somebody right now and say somebody died, bro. The person on the other end gonna be like, damn, that's fucked up. And then it's a new day. That's why I say live your life, chill with your family, make memories, take pictures, all the above, man.
That it was gunshots.
Around 6 p.m., witnesses told police a driver in a black car was chasing a dark-colored SUV, and people in both cars were shooting at one another.
We heard 2 different guns and came outside in front and saw shell casings all over the street. And cops got here and they were picking them up and kind of placing them in for evidence. And we don't know. We haven't heard anything after that.
When he came out, he saw the damage, tires flattened by bullets, a couple still rattled after hiding in the car as shots rang out. They were too afraid to speak on camera. Sturch told us their story.
2 of the neighbors also were sitting in their car when they came down driving. So they had to duck and get behind their windshield or whatever to try to stay safe. And their car was one of the cars that got hit. So, I mean, just by the grace of God that they didn't get hit themselves, and they're lucky to be alive, really.
Another neighbor witnessed it while walking her dog and hid in the backyard. Now they're all left to figure out what to do next.
So we talk about maybe hiring somebody private, maybe putting up some of our own cameras and stuff like that. And that's really kind of it right now.
Hey, I said this, y'all. I'm telling you, man. Hey, look, I be thinking. I said this, bro. Hey, look, that's what everybody gonna have to do. If you want your block and neighborhood safe, everybody gotta pitch in $5 that's on the block that live around that radius. If you could get $5 from each house, $5 from each house that's on them blocks that could cover them neighborhoods, man. Hey, y'all could pay that. That'll pay for security every month. That'll pay for your security to ride around that motherfucker. Now you got security walking around and patrolling, and the police doing it. That'll help the police out a little bit. You know, if a person see the security guards out there, I ain't talking about them little fake ass top flight security guards. I'm talking about the security guards like what Chucky Wackham them from, that'll chase your ass. Well, I don't know if they still in there, but you can add 16 shot them if you think I'm lying, bro. It was some security guards in O Block in 2009. Bro, they was coming like the SWAT team, bro. Kicking through doors, locking you up. They was chasing you down. I'm talking about security guards, bro. And one point in O Block, bro, when it was a shooting all night. That happened all night one night. And after that, bro, they brought in some real securities, bro, that was really locking you up until the police come. Like, for real. But that's how you can stop crime a little bit, man, I guess.
Nah. I mean, just since it happened yesterday, you know, people are just throwing around ideas.
Right now, several alderpersons Longwoods. I'm Darius Johnson, CBS News, Chicago.
If your dream is to become a nurse, WGU's pre-licensure nursing program.
Smash that like button for me, y'all. Smash that like button. That like button.
About a frightening incident that Jeter was caught with a loaded handgun.
Yeah, we're learning just how young that child is tonight. With reaction to that mother's arrest.
I'm glad that she got arrested. I'm glad because more of them need to get arrested. You don't leave stuff like that.
Referring to the arrest of 22-year-old Kairani King, facing multiple charges after her 6-year-old allegedly brought a loaded pistol Thursday to Jeter K-8 school on Horn Lake Road. According to police, the child was passing the 9mm around to other students.
Passing around like a toy. They don't need that. They don't get what young.
Yeah, that's crazy work, man. Just imagine if your kid got it and bow. All it took for one of them kids to touch that trigger, man. Like, that's crazy, bro. And if I was the family, I'm suing. Because when you 6 years old, the teacher search your book bag for your homework and everything. Well, our teachers used to do that. The teachers probably don't give a fuck. But when I was 6 years old, I remember they used to put your homework, staple your homework to your thing or something, like your shirt or something. Staple notes to your back or your book bag. Like, they used to do it all when I was in school.
So that they can go ahead and nip this in the bud, because it's only going to get worse.
King was arrested Thursday. Friday, King, her back to the camera, spent little time in General Sessions Court before being released with no bond. Police saying King admitted the gun, which was reported stolen, was hers and was purchased from an unknown person. Facts making Thursday's incident harder to comprehend.
Our gun problems are way out of control compared to the rest of the state. So I think, you know, maybe with stronger laws and us to be able to regulate our own, we probably would do better.
She had to take accountability of some sort, and I don't think they was wrong for arresting her.
Robert Barlow, a handyman, devotes his time to steering kids in the right direction. He's helped build the AMG Arcade on Rains Road so kids can experience fun and not fear.
We built that for the kids to get out of school and have somewhere to go and play games and be a kid.
For your news leader, I'm Mike Suriani, WREG News Channel 3.
Good to see what Mr.
Taste of Chicago coming up. Taste of Chicago coming up, y'all. I don't know if none of y'all are going, but be safe. It's dangerous. You might get killed for over a turkey leg. So make sure y'all be safe, the ones who going to the Taste of Chicago. Two-year-old stabbed by a 6-year-old, a 2-year-old, a 6-year-old brought a gun to school. See what this creep did.
A notorious serial killer already convicted in California, appearing in a Cook County courtroom today.
Michael Gargiulo extradited to murder in Glenview. WGN's Julian Cruz reports.
Good evening. In a surprise development, Michael Gargiulo extradited by the California Bishop Ocasio 31 years ago. He's known as the Hollywood Ripper.
Man, I've been watching shit. I've been watching shit on him like for a long time, bro. Like little documentaries on A&E and shit. I ain't never know he
Michael
killed somebody from
Gargiulo,
Chicago.
already sentenced twice in California to the death penalty with additional prison time for an attempted murder. Now the 48-year-old defendant facing first-degree murder charges in Illinois.
Defendant, then 25 years old, stabbed the victim to death in her Orange County home.
State's attorney Ethan Holland in Skokie describing gruesome details from California as he successfully Michael Gargiulo in custody pending results of his latest murder trial.
It fucked me go up. They fucked me go up. I can't even look at that. I appreciate it, Adrian. I appreciate it, brother. Man, hey, that's crazy, bro. You know, like they gonna trace the phone that you got back. Hey, look, it goes off like IP addresses and shit like that. So when you send a text message through online or something, it's an IP address that they can go to and that they can find out where you at and where it came from. Man, they got all type of shit how they catch you, bro. Like you can't even do none of that shit, bro. You gonna get caught, bro. That shit ain't even worth it, bro. A $3,500 car, you can go and you can buy. You can buy for your damn self, bro. You ain't got to take from nobody. Now, 20 years for a robbery of a car, 30 years for a robbery, bro. That shit wasn't even worth it, bro. That shit ain't even worth it, man. What somebody say? I just seen somebody say something. Hold on. Man, y'all just be careful out here, though, man. You got people killing people on the blue line. You got people killing people, man, just out of hate, bro. Just out of hate. Just because they hate a motherfucker, bro, they gonna gun you down. Or just because they woke up feeling bad, they need everybody else to feel bad with them, bro. Like crab in a barrel ass shit. So you just be looking out for it, man. Don't fall victim to that shit. You only got one life. One life. Remember that. You only got one life. Oh, man. Hell no. They got Zomac. Hold on, y'all. We got to watch this, man. We got to watch this. We got to watch this. I want to see what Zomac said. We got to watch this right here. Oh, he was telling me. He said they got Zomac. We got to see this shit. I gotta go all the way to the part where they get Zoe at. Hey, if Duck was alive, Duck would be reposting this shit right now at him, man. Duck them, everybody, Brick them, everybody love this dude, bro. On everything. Old school BD, man. Everybody love him, man. All the shorties them, all the old block, the originals. Like everybody love this dude, bro. This Hey, y'all. Dude don't even know he playing with a real member. He don't even know he playing with a real OG. You hear me? Like, he don't even know that. Dude ain't playing. He ain't no goofy or no little kid, bro. He playing with a real dude, bro. On everything. This what make it funny, though. Hey, yeah, everybody. Hey, that's what they were saying. I was wondering what he was inboxing me like. They call Zomac. Hell yeah. Everybody don't be playing that gay shit, dude. Better stop playing that with people. I know it's a joke and it's a prank, bro, but like everybody ain't playing that shit. Everybody don't be for the, you know, the G jokes. Hey, we're gonna go over Butta one more time. I see y'all keep on asking about Butta. So we're gonna go over Butta situation one more time before I exit off this thing. We've been on here going on 5 hours, man. Y'all know nobody does like Trencher News. Make sure y'all smash that like button for me and run up my videos. I will be dropping content tonight, another video tonight. So make sure it might be a what happened. It might be something. I'm surprised y'all though. I don't know. Whatever content come through though. I don't know if it's gonna be what happened, but I'm gonna start back my what happened on the other channel. But yeah, we're gonna go over Butta one more time. For the people who wasn't here, Butta has been arrested. And Butta is done. Everybody asked, can he get out of jail? None of that. I don't think he can get out this time, man. I think he used this Monopoly card the last time. I'm just being real, man. He used this Monopoly card the last time. This is Butta right here. We're gonna go over here this one more time. For the people asking about Butta and how much time he gonna get. So I'm gonna explain it one more time. Armed habitual is like the same 2 crimes committed twice. It's like you committed the same crime with the same class. It don't have to necessarily be a gun. Like you can have a fucking DUI at this case, and then you can have another case at that. They can say you're armed habitual, bro. Like, I mean, not armed habitual. They can say that you're a habitual criminal. Now, it's not arm. Arm is for arm, but they can say you're a habitual criminal, which means extended terms and shit like that. Like your time is enhanced. You know what I'm talking about? Instead of it being at 50%, it goes to 85%. Anything that's arm habitual or anything, whatever they give you, 7 years, 6 years, it usually start from 6 to 30. So 6 to 30, and they probably give you 7 years if you cop out. That'll be at 85%. So whatever 85% of 7 years, that's what Butta probably get off this. So it says, a Chicago man has been accused of throwing a loaded gun out of a car window while being chased by Hinsdale police, which means Butta took them on a high-speed police chase. Rakeem Wilton, 28, is charged with armed habitual criminal, unlawful use of a weapon by a felon, and the misdemeanor petty offenses include transportation of an open alcohol by a driver, according to Dupage County State's Attorney Office. Judge Joshua Deaton Friday ordered Wilton to be detained pre-trial. According to the news release at 5 a.m. Thursday, police tried to stop a Jeep Patriot at Madison and 4th Streets on allegation of improper lane usage and driving without headlights. It said Wilton was the driver and he did not pull over. The release said he threw a loaded 38 caliber Smith & Wesson MP bodyguard pistol out the window. The Jeep hit a curb and chased and crashed Springfield Armory XD 40 pistol on the driver's side floorboard of the Jeep. According to prosecutors' petition to a pretrial detention, police said Wilton told them he did not throw anything and did not know where the guns came from. The petition stated that Wilton has convictions for conspiracy to commit murder And 2015 case, that's the case with him and Lil J. Him and Lil J caught the case on the murder for their friend who got killed. They didn't kill nobody. Lil J and their friend got killed, and they got charged with it. Him and Butta and Queen D now. 2015 case of aggravated unlawful use of a weapon. So in 2015, Butta caught a conspiracy to commit murder case and an unlawful. So Butta got a case then too. It also said he had been charged in 2022 and 2024 in Cook County with the unlawful use of possession of a weapon by a felon and aggravated unlawful use of a weapon. But those charges were dropped. So the case that he got in 2022 and 2024, them cases was dropped. He ain't beat the case. They was dropped. You know what I'm talking about? It's a difference. It's a difference between you beating the case, and it's a difference between, it's called state on leave, SOL, where they drop the case, but they could come back and pick it up within 6 months or a year or two, whatever the statute of limitations is. So that's why they able to charge him. But he got more cases though, so they'll be able to charge him with armed habitual anyway. It said, if convicted, Wilton could be sentenced to 6 to 30 years in prison. So, yeah. Butta done, man. Butta done. I'm going to say he done. And no hating shit, but Butta brought that upon himself, man. He wanted to prove to the world that he was tough. He wanted to prove to the world that he the biggest motherfucker from Chicago. He wanted to prove that everybody was a goofy except him. You know what I'm saying? I told y'all I'd be a reindeer. The reindeer is still alive, man, walking around. All the lions, all the wolves that I know, they dead. All the gangsters, the killers, they dead or in jail for the rest of their life. He just wanted to be something that he ain't, man. He wanted to be something he ain't, and he paying for it now. You know, if he get out of jail this time, shit, I don't know, probably God. But yeah, shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody on here. Everybody was on here, Trenches News tonight. I went early. I told y'all I be have to getting rest and shit, man. I be that shit be wearing out my body, smoking weed and shit like that, and staying on the internet for a long time. Hey, shout out to everybody. Make sure y'all smash that like button. This Trenches News. We talked about Butta. We talked about Rich Homie Quan. We talked about we seen some interviews, couple of interviews, man. But shout out to all y'all, man. Shout out to the members, subscribers, the moderators. Shout out to the mod squad. Shout out to everybody out there, man. Make sure y'all be safe. I'm finna get up out of here though, man.
Stutter, I grew up with funny freaking. You don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. We don't fuck with each other, but we ain't on the same level. I be sunning these niggas like I be fucking they mother.
Huh? Tell them again. Remix.
You don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. We don't fuck with each other, but we ain't on the same level. I be sunning these niggas like I be fucking they mother.
What? Tell them one more time. Tell them one more time, man. Tell them one more time, man. Hey, shout out to Simi. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate all y'all, man. One more time.
You don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. We don't fuck with each other, but we ain't on the same level. I be sunning these niggas like I be fucking they mother.
Hey, I don't do that to nobody mamas, but he said he said man. For the people in the back though, one more time, man. For the people in the back, man. One more time, y'all.
You don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. We don't fuck with each other, but we ain't on the same level. I be sunning these niggas like I be fucking they mother.
Shout out to Sparks Visual, man. Make sure y'all run our Sparks Visual page, man. NC, BZ, Queen Lotus 126, Made Media Magazine, Savage Black, Dro the Mob, Chris Partlow. Run up all their pages, man. Street Code, Big Dog J-Ski. Man, shout out to all of them, man. Shout out to the Mod Squad, man. I appreciate all y'all little support. We up out of here, man. One more time. They said one more time, man.
You don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. We don't fuck with each other, but we ain't on the same level. I be sunning these niggas like I be fucking they mother.
All right, that's enough of that. Enough of that. That's disrespectful, bro. That's disrespectful, bro. That's disrespectful. Hey, Savage Black, take us out, Black.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches Music. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen.
Chris Parlow 773. Shout out to Chris Parlow.
NC hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found the beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, see it film mode, nigga. Get that nigga ragged chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit. Shorty gon' check, she gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swipe the Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that we ain't worried about shit, but make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
Hey, man, make sure y'all like the video, man. Go run up my Mod's page. Support them, man. Support everything they got going on, man. Hey, everybody deserve to eat, man. That's with me, man. But I don't know about the rest of these people, man. They don't appreciate shit, so they don't need to eat. I had a guy inbox me yesterday and said, Trenches, I lost my page, man. 75,000 subscribers. Can you help me? Hell no. I'm about to make a video saying how I can't help you. Because the last motherfuckers I helped stabbed me in my back. I still feel a wound, but it healed. Shout out Savage Black. We're going to party on them niggas. Shout out to the Mod Squad. I'm up out of here, y'all.
My nigga Glock made this shit. Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches Music. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. NC hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found the beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, see a film mode, nigga. Get that nigga around your chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit. Shorty gon' check, she gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swipe the Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real.
Hey, I ain't gonna need a lot, Savage Black. Hey, man, I like that song. I like that song, man. The song that I paid for and the bomb try to motherfucking copyright strike my shit that I paid for them. I like that Heart of the Trenches, man. But I'm gonna tell you this, Savage Black. I'm gonna tell you this, my friend, man. Don't nothing equal up to this song, man. My nigga Savage made it. Real
Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches Music.
Shout out NC. Shout out Queen. Shout out Beezy. Shout out DD. Throw the mob, Chris Barlow, Street Code, Jason.
See, hit my phone like Black, make us a song. I hit YouTube, found the beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy on a down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit
right now, y'all.
Visuals are 99% made media out west here, film mode, nigga. Get that nigga.
Shout out Made Media Magazine, y'all. On that nigga. And shout out Savage Black. We gon' party on them niggas. Go follow him.
She catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit. Shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swipe the Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video.
Make sure you like the video before you dip. I'm out, y'all. I love y'all, man. Y'all the best crowd, man. Best Mod Squad. Hey, keep working, man. Keep working. Your shit gonna go up, man. Don't pay attention to the bullshit. Chase that bag for your family, man. I'm out. Say the kids, the women, the elderly, the neutrons, and the civilians. Always, man. Gang banging K.